stream. How is everyone doing?
Amaran Reap says, art.
I hope that everyone's doing absolutely fantastic. You redeemed it. You redeemed it too soon. Too soon, Seelick, too soon. And now you've wasted. Now there's a 5-minute cooldown to have the new redeem come back. Absolutely tragic. Absolutely tragic stuff. Refund. I did warn you. I did warn you. I said it's actually probably still here. Never mind. It's just off. But it says just don't redeem too early because they don't show up in the beginning. I did say that. I did say that. I suppose I could come in here and I could do a little bit of this. That's not what I want. What do I want? Where's that thing? Where is that thing? Hold up. Give me 2 seconds. And having the whole, like, how I've switched things around, it should not throw me off as much as it does, but it really does. All right, let's see here. Summon Redemption, Chan. Let's reject that one. All right, it's gone. It's gone. It has been rejected, and you have your 40 points back. So, let us complete the rest of those, though. Yeah, good times, good times. Anyway, welcome everyone. Glad to see you here. Yeah, congratulations on chatting first, Seelick. And Sumrandev, congratulations on redeeming first. And we've also got Seelick for getting second, and Seelick for getting third, which is absolutely fantastic. Absolutely fantastic stuff. Congratulations. Very nicely done. Cameron says, hee ah! And Sumrandev is gloating on their stream. Typical Sumrandev. That's all right. They totally justifiable to do a little bit of gloating, seeing as how even while streaming somehow seems to still get first. Absolutely wild stuff. Let's see, Nemo. Welcome. Glad to see you here with your dancing cat. I'm not gonna lie, I thought that was a mouse. I thought that was a mouse dancing. That makes a lot more sense than it is a cat. I love it. I absolutely love it. And then of course art. Definitely 100% camera. We will definitely be taking a look at art. And then let's see, we got Duo Dance, Refund. Who did first? Sumrandev got first. Sumrandev, as they always do, got first. Also Squirrel, hello, welcome. Glad to see you here. OMG, thanks. Okay, then secret is kept to Sumrandev. Secret? What secret? I want to know about these secrets. Sumrandev, what time zone you in? Sumrandev is actually on in Eastern time, so it is currently right now, I believe, 10:30 p.m. for Sumrandev right now, which is absolutely wild. But do you know what else is even more wild? The freaking 95 stream streak the Cameron's on. Cameron, thank you so much for streaming here in the stream for 95 streams in a row. I do appreciate it. Remember, everybody.
Well says, hello everyone. Did you know that Resident Evil started out as a remake of a horror game on the Famicom?
Oh, it was a remake. For some reason, I thought you were meaning it started out as not a horror game, and I was like, that is crazy they were able to pivot so much to becoming a horror game. I actually had no idea about that. But that is super cool. I really like that. Anyway, remember, everybody, if you're streaking anywhere, make sure to streak in the stream. So I appreciate it. Squad says, if Sumrandev can't redeem first, I was going to say something. Oh. Well then. I guess we do have to keep that secret then. Whatever that secret may be. 100 streams. It's coming up fast. It is coming up fast. That is wild. Let's see. Seelick says, so Surd has no advantage to me. I'm just slow. Yeah, Surd is just crazy fast. I don't know how they do it. It is absolutely bonkers. But I'm on mobile, so it's fine. I mean, that's fair. Yeah, that's true. They're just sitting there on their computer and they're just ready. They're tapping probably. That's what I would assume, so Anyway, yeah, welcome everyone. Welcome. I'm glad to see you here. Really quick housekeeping items. Really just quickly. Even though I said it like 3 times. Really quickly. Also, over on YouTube, Brian says, hey, Moonwood. Hope you're doing well. Brian, glad to see you here. I'm doing well. Little sad, little disappointed because as you can see here, as we have the Toasty Jam 2 results up, as you can see here, obviously the Toasty rank is not done yet because Toasty is currently live streaming all of the games. So if you would like to see the top 20 games that were submitted to the Game Jam, make sure to go over to Toasty's YouTube channel and to be able to watch those live streams. Absolutely fantastic stuff. The few games that he played on the previous stream, top tier. Absolutely fantastic games. Love them. But on that note, the voting is in for the games, and we did not get top 20. We did not get top 20. We did. Okay, so if we sort by popular, there we go. Yeah. So we were close. So for presentation, we got 16. And then after that was just kind of downhill. Creativity 23, environment, enjoyment 35, and then adherence to theme 40, which I don't get how. I'm not quite sure how we did not adhere to the theme. We're in a cave, and caves are underground, so I'm not quite sure I'm not quite sure how being underground in a cave was not adhering to the theme. But you know what? That is neither here nor there. That is neither here nor there, and that is totally fine, totally valid, and that is all right. You know, people give their judging, and that's how it goes. So, I'm just glad that we were able to come in here to create a game. It was a lot of fun. So, on the note of creating the game, Roll for Redemption, I have been hard at work trying to get through and be able to get the first major update out. So it is not officially out yet. I'm trying to decide if we're actually going to take care of that at the beginning of this stream or if I'm just going to take care of it tomorrow. But there is a major update that is coming out. So I'm just going to kind of show that off really quickly, and then I'll probably push the update tomorrow. It's probably my plan. Unless of course we want to change and we want to do the pushing it tonight. We can do either way. But anyway, so I am working on a big update. We'll kind of go over that later in the stream. But for now, just know that there is an update coming, because even though we did not get top 20 and we did not get number 1 or 2 or 3 or, you know, any of those top spots, I am still very proud of what we made here with Roll for Redemption. And so, yeah, I want to keep working on it. I kind of want to keep making it better. And so I have a whole list of goals that I want to reach for the game to make it like a full actual game and not just like a demo for a game jam. So there are going to be major updates coming out. Probably tomorrow is when the first one's going to be coming out. And yeah, so we'll go over those in just a little bit though. So let's go take a look over here on the Discord, because we've got all sorts of fun stuff. And then we're going to do a coin flip, and yeah. And then we'll be good to go. Actually, let's just start the coin flip countdown now. So let's come in here. We're going to do manage prediction. We're going to start prediction. Let's do heads or tails, and let's do 10 minutes. I'm going to switch up and do 10 minutes. I'm going to try and start the heads or tails like within the first 10 minutes of the stream, and then I am going to like give it a 10-minute time period. So there's a little bit more time to be able to you know, cast your vote. But yeah. So good times there. Let's see here. They had it up on second monitor and Blender on primary. That's fair. Also, would you like to hear my new game idea? Cameron, I would absolutely love to hear what your new game idea. TripAdvisor says, hey, wait, gotta do slimes and wisps as my first enemies. Not a bad idea. Not a bad idea. Let's flip 4 coin. Oh, true. Yeah, well, I mean, I'd say true. I just started it, so we should be good there. Stream title check. Ah, crap. You are correct. You are 100% correct there. That is my bad. Let me fix that really quickly. That's embarrassing. So embarrassing. Okay, let's come over here. We're going to duplicate that tab. Bear with me. Let's see. Let's come over here to channel, and then we're going to go to
redemption.
Oh my goodness! What the? Hold up. Hold everything. What is happening here? That is not correct. That is not what? Why? What happened? No. Tuner is here for redemption. No. Something very, very wrong is happening. Okay, I'm gonna redeem. Here's what I'm gonna do. Okay, just give me 2 seconds. We're gonna close that. We are going to come over here. I'm going to open this up. We're gonna go to downloads, PNG Tuber, and Redemption Chan. What is happening there? Okay, first of all, we need to change that to Redemption Chan. And we're gonna copy that. And we're gonna do a little bit of dish. Go. Okay, just give me 2 seconds. I'm gonna give you. Hey, look at that! See, the chicken's working just fine. The chicken is working just fine. Redemption Chan, what is going on here with you? So let's open up Redemption Chan. I don't. Oh, that was close. I almost accidentally revealed it. Okay, so you should not be Tutor Chan. You should be. Where are you? Where are you? Okay, we got 2 Tutor Chans. Why do we have 2 Tutor Chans? That makes no sense. Yeah, that's not right. That is not right. We're gonna switch you to. I guess we'll switch to that one, and then that should be the correct one. Even though it should be correct in there. I don't know what's going on. We're gonna see if the next time it works. Actually, let's just do this really quickly. Nobody panic. There's gonna be a really quick hint. Okay, still not working. So what if we switch you to this one? Still not working. What? Why? Okay, I've got Tutor-chan. I've got Eclipse-chan. I've got Sun-chan. I've got Moon-chan. I've got Chicken. And I've got Redemption-chan. There's a chance that it's kind of breaking because I may have to switch scenes really quick. So, bear with me. Good day, everyone. Welcome back. Let's see what's going on here. Okay, so hold up. So we come over here to the drop down again.
Go into the ink process.
There we go.
Everything is breaking, don't panic.
Everything is breaking. Don't panic, everybody. Don't panic. All right, here we go. Okay. All right. It's working. It's working. Now it's working. So, everything is breaking. Don't panic. Yeah, don't panic. Don't panic. All right. So, that is that. So that should be working now. So let's come back over here. I am going to review requests. I'm going to reject. Where is it? Redemption-chan. I'm going to reject Redemption-chan. There we go. Now, I'm going to come over here. Oh, everything's going so smoothly. Just so smoothly. I'm going to go to power-ups and channel redemptions.
Channels, and oh, there we go. Hello. All right, we're going to go over here to Redemption-chan. We're going to edit, and we're just going to turn off the cooldown. We're going to set the cooldown to 1. All right, we're just gonna make this
a very simple thing for people to be able to redeem. There we go. Okay, now you should be able to redeem Tutor-chan, I think. Come over here, and we go to... Where'd she go? Where'd she go?
There she is. Okay, that should all be correct now. There we go. Okay, now Redemption-chan should be redeemable. You can actually redeem Redemption-chan, so there's good times. Okay, there we go. Oh my goodness, finally working. Hello everybody, it is I, Redemption-chan, in honor of Roll for Redemption. It is now finally here and working and absolutely fantastic. So, yeah, here we are. Here's Redemption-chan. Thank you so freaking much to Scoiled. Scoiled, you did absolutely fantastic work with Redemption-chan. She looks so adorable. And yes, I do appreciate you to finishing this up, and especially to celebrate the game. So I do appreciate it. Thank you so much. Okay. Was that 30 seconds? I don't know if that felt like 30 seconds.
I polymorphed Moonman into a chicken.
And now I'm a chicken. Hello. Bok. Let's see here. Hello, my Corey. Hello. Welcome. Glad to see you here. I've seen better. Whoa. See, like, I may have to ban you for that one. How dare you? She's adorable, and no one will say anything about Redemption-chan. Absolutely nothing. Very rude. I agree with Scoiled. Chicken! If heads wins, I will be rich. I don't doubt it. Okay, so now that is fixed, I need to come over here, and I need to go to, let's see, where would we go? How the freak do I navigate? There we go. I'm trying to remember how to navigate Twitch. Videos, and then we want to go to this video, because I need to grab the title from this one. We're just gonna grab that, copy that, and then we're gonna close you, come over here, edit the stream, we're gonna throw that in there. Apparently I forgot to change anything about the stream. Done. There we go. We should have the proper title soon. It should be popping up soon to the proper title of the stream. There we go. Proper title of the stream. Good times. All right, let's see here. Merman Eli says, I made the 1F to the Robbie Show Academy from Coven. I posted it in general. I looked up the blueprints and set photos to have for reference. Ooh, well, we're definitely gonna have to take a look at that. I mean, I only understand about half the words in that sentence, but we're definitely gonna be taking a look. If heads wins, I'll be rich. Did you see my previous message, or have I been Loki'd? Maybe. I mean, things were breaking, so I think I did miss it. Let's see, I need a beverage for morale, but I have no beverage. No! TripAdvisor, I'm so sorry. The game is tentatively titled Letter Fight. Ooh, okay, I see now. Okay, Tutor-chan is here for redemption. Scammer! Okay, now I'm caught up. Okay, let's clip it so we can pause it and see the avatar. Absolutely not. Cameron says, you are fighting an evil wizard who's protecting a large hoard of letters in a world where letters are at a premium. People have overused letters, causing the factory to create them to fall behind creating them. As if that isn't enough, the disgruntled wizard loves puzzles, and he devises a cruel puzzle, the spider web word search. You are a brave knight asked by the letter factory owner to defeat the evil wizard so he can recover his losses to rebuild from the seeming ashes. Very nice. I think that sounds pretty exciting. I'd play it. Chicken jockey. Everything is breaking, don't panic. That's true. And Celix says that you're fighting a evil wizard who's protecting a large... Stolen from No, Cameron. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I can't protect your ideas. Someone else has stolen them, and that is absolutely tragic. Okay. But don't worry, you did not get Loki'd. Loki has gotten Loki because Loki said hashtag giveaway, and I also skipped over that one. So let's go over art, let's go over general, and then we're gonna go over and do the giveaway, and then we're gonna do coin flip, and then we're gonna get into the game dev stuff, and it's gonna be absolutely fantastic. By the way, / is italics using org mode right now. I see. Okay, that makes more sense. All right, let's see. Let's take a look here at art. There's been so much coming in just a short amount of time that we've been standing here. So let's see what we got here. Ooh. I like it. Very nice, very nice. Yeah, beautiful stuff. I love the green. The green and the pink look super good together. Yeah, very nice. What do we got here? Wait. Is his name Patchy or Patchel? I'm gonna go with Patchy. I want to say his name's Patchy because that's freaking adorable. I like that. I like it. Ooh. Those are pretty cool. Look like little collectibles. What do we got here? See Rafi Celian's badges. Oh, they're badges. They're badges. I see now. Okay, that makes way more sense. That makes way more sense. That's my bad. But that looks fantastic. I do love it. And then we've got the Celia, the True Park Sentinel Darkface. Claw, gems, wings, neck, fringe, tail. Not bad. Not bad at all. That looks fantastic. Beautiful stuff. And then from Ink, we've got a work in progress. Oh my goodness. Adorable. Absolutely adorable. Love the dress. I really like the headgear too. Yeah, beautiful stuff. I would say that is an absolutely fantastic work in progress. Beautiful stuff, Ink. Beautiful stuff. Yeah, very nice. Thank you so much to you guys for sharing. I do appreciate it. I do appreciate that people still post in art. It makes me very happy whenever I see new things getting posted because that means that someone has had some time to be creative, and that is just an absolute blast of a time. Merman says, my first time doing my own parallax mapping. My original file got compressed and corrupted, so I had to start over again. It was heartbreaking, but good practice, and I got better. Yeah, that's rough. That is rough. I'm so sorry. Yeah, there was one mobile game that I made.
Redemption Chan.
Well, she's back, and better than ever. Also, let me know if the arm, I was trying to decide if I add a little bit more rotation to the arm, or if we keep it as is. So if we feel like she needs a little bit more rotation, let me know.
In case anyone was wondering, I'm doing designs of the Wizardos characters since the original book is in the public domain, even if the MGM movie isn't. This is my design for Glinda.
Oh, I see. Okay, all right. That is super cool. I like that. It's always a good time when stuff like that goes in the public domain. You're just like, you got nothing on me now. I can do whatever I want. That was Celian, my Pokemon trainer, Patchy, her fire/dark Pachirisu, and Celia, the Corviknight, as well as her badge box. Nice. Let's see, Axel says, sup, Moonman. Hello, Axel. Welcome. Glad to see you here. And Nemo says, even more range. Okay. Booyah, Grandma. Oh, my goodness. Hello. Welcome. Glad to see you here. How you doing? How's life? Says, so cute. I know, right? I know. Yeah, our absolutely fantastic, one-of-a-kind, beautiful Scoiled is the one who created the avatar there. Actually, Scoiled has created all of the different the PNG tubers that pop up every now and then. So Scoiled does absolutely fantastic work, and I love throwing them into the 2D program to make them all animated. So it is a good time. It is a good time. Looks nice. I would say so. Yeah. So yeah, I feel like the arm probably does rotate enough, but if it feels like it needs a little bit more, let me know. Ink says yoink. Okay, gonna continue writing my implementation doc for letter fight. Good luck. I believe in you. And Booyah Grandma says, howdy Moon. Hello, how you doing? How's life? I feel like it has been a hot minute, which just because it's on my mind. Everybody, let's give a shout out to Boo. Okay, I gotta do that correctly. At Booyah Grandma. I gotta do that correctly. Yes, shout out. If
Benedict summoned Redemption Chan.
Hello, it is I, Redemption Chan, in honor of our game we just released, Roll for Redemption. So yeah, beautiful stuff. Anyway, I know that we have rated Booyah a handful of times, but if you are not already following, make sure to go over and give Booyah a follow. Absolutely fantastic stuff, making just the most fantastic cozy game ever in the world. And yeah, so if you're not already following, or if you've not already wishlisted, make sure to go and do that. So yeah, beautiful stuff. I'm glad you're here. I need to replay Fran Bao. I don't know what that is. Where's the Main Street Chan? Main Street Chan. What would Main Street Chan be? Am I missing a reference? I feel like I must be missing a reference. Oh, thanks. Of course. I got you. All right, everybody. Let's see here. Let us continue through the Discord and make sure we're all caught up on things. I know that we have some stuff posted in general. Let's see. What is this? What is ew? I don't know if I want to click on this if you're saying ew. Yeah, we're just gonna move on from that. Merman has posted. What do we got here?
The Inkwell says, yoink is me with public domain characters and books and such.
Oh, yeah. Gotta yoink them. Oh my goodness. That lighting looks, oh my, ooh. I love the lighting. That is a really good looking interior too. This is fantastic. I feel like you did, like you took a really good advantage of like the size and shapes of the rooms, and you decorated them super well to feel like they are lived in. Like it feels like a large space, but it's not overly large, you know? It's like, obviously if it's, if it's a mansion or whatever it may be, like you need it to be big, right? Because like mansions are big. There's usually just a whole bunch of just open space, right? But it doesn't feel so large. You're just kind of like, oh, it's just a giant open map. Like you did a fantastic job populating it, decorating it, using the shape of the room. Yeah, fantastic stuff. I love it. Yeah, beautiful. And of course, the lighting looks beautiful as well. Is that a plugin or is that parallax? Technical Mindscapes says, God bless our beloved dev. Hello, Technical Mindscapes. Welcome. Glad to see you here. How's life? How was your weekend? How'd things go for you? Please give any feedback. Any criticism is constructive. I don't know if you've ever watched Coven, but it's a replica of the Buckner Mansion. Okay, I have not. At least I don't think I've watched Coven, because Coven is. Oh, maybe I did watch that season. I'm trying to remember now. It's been so many years since I watched. Because like the ones that stick out, like obviously I've watched the first season. I watched the like circus one. I watched the like 1980s one. I think I did watch Coven. Oh, and I watched the one where she's like the undercover reporter as well. So I must have watched Coven. Or maybe that was one that I wanted to, because like as I'm sitting here trying to think about it, I'm like, I can think about the commercials, but I can't remember anything else about it. So yeah, I feel like Coven's one of them that I wanted to watch but never actually did. Yeah, I'm gonna have to look that up and see if I ever have. But yeah, no, it looks absolutely fantastic. There was one spot. Let's see here. And maybe it's just because I was looking up at my other monitor for it that maybe it just kind of felt a little bit off. There was like one spot where I was kind of like something stuck out to me, and now I cannot for the life of me remember what it was or where it was. Oh, that's what it was. That's what it was. So I'm obviously stuff like this super easy to fix. Like it's not, but that's what stuck out to me was watching the character go behind the stove here. I was like, hold up now. But again, like that's super easy enough to like swap the tile layering, go from the star to just an X, like super easy to fix, obviously. But I think that was like the one thing that kind of stuck out to me. I was like, oh, the player disappeared for a second. And it's at first I was like, is it because I'm watching it up here on this other screen to make it look like I'm looking at the Discord? But no. It's so, yeah, but again, not really. I don't know if this is necessarily, you could even consider this to be feedback. This is more of just like, oh, there's a layering issue that I noticed, and that's like literally it. Everything else, love the placement, love the use of the tile set, beautiful stuff. Yeah, fantastic stuff. It's parallax. Okay, that's what I figured. What the?
Welcome to the Moonwood Alliance, Dazu.
Dazu, 12 months. You've been subscribed for 12 months. That is absolutely wild. Thank you so much for being subscribed for a full year. That is fantastic. Mwah, beautiful stuff. I appreciate it. So thank you so much. And yeah, hello, welcome. Glad to see you here. Hopefully you had an absolutely fantastic weekend. Along with Sally Face. Wait, Fran Bao is a point-and-click horror game that gave me my love for... okay, all right. Genuinely, genuine, one of my favorite games. I'm gonna have to look that up, because I don't think I've ever heard of it. I was disgusted by the overly round interface I got for one launch of YouTube. Oh, gotcha. That makes sense. That makes sense. Along with Sally
Going
Face.
to the Inkwell
Yes.
says, 60 followers on Twitch as of last now.
Hey, not bad. That is absolutely fantastic stuff. Congratulations. Yeah, that is huge to be able to have grown that fast. So keep it up. And honestly, like, the most important thing when you are growing a channel, whether it be on Twitch, YouTube, Kick, wherever you want to be, the most important thing is consistency. Like, because here's the thing, as soon as you stop going live, as soon as you stop uploading, somebody else is going live. Somebody else is uploading. And so you're going to have ups, you're going to have downs, but it's important to, even during the downs, to keep uploading, keep going live. Because again, like, if you're just like, well, the last one didn't go so well, I'm just not going to go live today. Somebody else is going live, and somebody else is getting those viewers. So that is absolutely fantastic that you are now at 60, which is beautiful stuff. And yeah, keep it up, and you're going to keep growing. I promise. It's going to be fantastic. And is good too. Oh, and it's good too. Gotcha. What show? American Horror Story? Yes, American Horror Story. Just came to say hi and lurk. Happy deving. I appreciate it, Dazu. Thank you. Any of y'all I see what you're talking about. Any of you all Supernatural go to show? I've actually never seen Supernatural. I'm pretty sure that my wife has seen the whole thing. I know that a bunch of like my siblings have, but I've never actually watched it. But I've heard it's really good. Also 1 year, yeah, which is absolutely fantastic stuff. Beautiful stuff. Last night, I do stream regularly. Oh, I know you do. But hey, 60 followers as of last night. Beautiful, fantastic stuff. And I'm very proud of you. I'm on season 12 currently. Wait. Season 12 is Supernatural? I'm not gonna lie, I thought that show had like 5 seasons. If I'm being completely honest, I thought it was like a 5-season show. That's my bad. That is my bad. Oh. Okay, all right. I'm seeing the inspiration here. Yeah. I can see it. Yeah, no, you nailed it, honestly. That is fantastic stuff. Yeah, no, yeah, and honestly, that is the most important thing you can do is find reference. Find reference, and then build, draw, create to that reference. Yeah, fantastic. I'm also writing a book, and I'm also almost done with the current draft. Ooh, nice. That's a big undertaking. Not bad at all. I mean, people say season 5 is one of the best seasons. Maybe that's why I was thinking there was only like 5 seasons, because everyone just talks about it. So I was just, maybe I was just like, then maybe that's the amount of seasons there are. Okay, let's come down here to the game key giveaways, because as hopefully all of you are aware, and unless of course you're new here or you don't ever listen to me, which is going to be absolutely tragic if that is the case. But anyway, we have a game key giveaway that we do weekly here on the channel, and today happens to be that day where we do the game key giveaway. So if you have reacted to this post right here, then you will be a part of the drawing. If you have not, though, it is too late. You're not able to react right now, but if you are a part of the Discord server, and then if tomorrow or sometime early this next week, you see the post pop up down here, and I'm going to remind you on Tuesdays and Thursday, make sure to come in here, add a reaction to this post, not this one right here, but the one that comes in after this. Make sure to add a reaction to that post, and you will be added to the list to be able to win a free Steam key. So let me just refresh this page just to make sure. There we go. Absolutely fantastic stuff. The wheel is weighted, so if you do more you win, the less likely it is for you to win a key. But of course, it is completely random. So even though you may have a very tiny name here in the wheel, you may still get it. You may still get it. So Axel, you still have a chance. Some random dev, you still have a chance. It could happen. It could happen. So here we go. We're going to spin the wheel, and we're just going to see what happens. Everybody cross your fingers if you are here on this list. Cross your fingers, and let's see what happens. Let's spin the wheel of giveaways. We should probably give it an actual name, shouldn't we? Wheel of giveaways works for me, though. It works for me. Oh. Hey! Dog Neo. I don't know who you are in the Discord server. I don't recognize your name. So if you're something else over here on, Twitch or YouTube, let me know. But anyway, congratulations. Absolutely fantastic stuff for winning that free Steam key. You will be getting a private message from Loki, and you will be able to then pick from all the Steam keys that are available. There's a whole list, and you'll just be able to go through, find the one that you want, and then you'll ask for the key, and then you'll get that key, and it should be a good time. So absolutely fantastic stuff. Again, Loki, thank you so much for putting all this on, for putting it all together, handling it all. I do appreciate it, so thank you there. Oh, it's TripAdvisor. It's TripAdvisor. Okay, well then. Wait. Are you adding TripAdvisor because it was TripAdvisor? Or, oh, TripAdvisor saying you are... Wait, is that Donkey Nose? I'm gonna say it's Donkey Nose or Donkey Nos. Who knows? Anyway, congratulations on winning that free Steam key. That is absolutely fantastic stuff. So very nicely done. Very nice. Beautiful stuff. Cool beans. My boyfriend's been helping me get highlights for shorts and such. Ooh, that is nice. Tag teaming it is a great way to go about that. I'm getting bored of waiting to see if I That's a great point, Cameron. That is a great point. We do need to come over here, and we do need to do the coin flip because that has now been done now for probably what, like 20 minutes now? So I guess probably about 10 minutes, but it was a 10-minute countdown, so it has been about 20 minutes now. So if we come over here to the coin flip version 1.2, and we're gonna pull that up here real fast, and here we go, and let's switch over to the heads or tails. There was a slight delay on the heads or tails. That is my bad. Anyway, for everybody who has been here before, you know how this goes, but for anybody who is new here, yeah, we're doing heads or tails. It is not a best 2 out of 3 or best 3 out of 5. It is going to be a tug of war, so whoever gets the first 2 or 3 is going to be the winner. So who knows? Cross your fingers for the ones you voted for, and let's see what happens. Let's flip that coin, and let's see what happens. Here we go. All right, there we go. We got heads. Starting off strong with the heads. Not bad. Oh, all right, we got a tails. Taking it back, tails. Not too bad. We got some nice back and forth going on here. Not too bad. All right. Oh. Is this going to be the one? Is heads going to take it here? Who knows? Fingers crossed if you voted for heads. Oh my goodness. It is heads. Absolutely fantastic stuff. Congratulations if you voted for heads. Beautiful stuff. Congratulations. And tails, I am so very sorry. But do not worry. There's always next time. Do not ever switch away from the one that you have chosen, because as soon as you switch away, that's when it's going to go. So if you had voted for heads all the other times before and you switch over to tails this time, that's even more tragic. But absolutely fantastic stuff. Beautiful stuff. And everybody, as you all are very well much aware, as I am with myself, this has been heads or tails. It indeed has, and we're all aware. So I don't know why I announce it every single time, but I like to. It makes it feel like I'm some kind of important announcer. That makes me happy. In my life. Okay, let's see here. Let's come over to, let's see, where am I going? I want to go to, let's pull this up. Yes, there we go. That way I can monitor and see if there's any errors with the stream and all that fun stuff. All right. Okay, so I think we should be good there. So let's come over and we're going to complete the prediction. What did we have anyway? Oh my gosh. $27,000 points on tails. What? Holy smokes. 27,000 points on tails. Wow. Well, if you are one of the 2 people who voted for heads, this is gonna be big. I am so sorry. If you voted for tails, I'm so sorry. I know it doesn't seem like it, but oh my gosh, 27,000 points. That is wild. Oh, what is this gonna be? 31,759 points are on your way if you voted for heads. Ooh, man, that is a lot of points. Well, congratulations if you voted for heads. Tails, I am so very sorry, but next time it's gonna be absolutely fantastic. Holy smokes! Oh my gosh, That is, woo, that's a lot of points. That is a lot of points. I typed it wrong, but I put it just like it is in Discord. Heads. Oh, well, the Drip Advisor. Maybe you spelled it wrong then. I am rich. Scoiled and I with the old one on heads. Oh my gosh, Scoiled. Well, congratulations, Cameron and Scoiled. That is absolutely fantastic. Thanks for the points at the Grand Shark. 11.4k total for me. Oh my gosh, that is crazy. That is absolutely crazy and wild, and it is beautiful. That is beautiful stuff. So congratulations, very nicely done. Very nicely done. And yeah, I hope that whoever put all their points, because I'm assuming there was like one whale who put like basically all the points on Tails, and then there were 2 other people. If I'm wrong, though, I apologize. But if you are the one, I hope that does not result in you unfollowing and leaving forever. Please don't. Please don't. There's always next time. There's always next time. Hey, maybe someone who won all these points are going to put all their points on the next one, and then you can win them back. Maybe. 8,000 are... Oh, so you put 8,000 in. It is now 28,000. That is great. Dawn comes from Don Quixote and Kinos, which roughly translates to dog. Oh, I see. Yes, Grand Shark, but... Oh, Grand Shark, I'm so sorry. I put 1.5k. Not bad. No, I put 27. Oh, you put 2,700. Okay, that makes more sense. I was like, wait a minute, 8,000. There weren't even that many to choose from, so... Okay, that makes way more sense. All right, I think we've taken care of everything now, correct? I believe. Oh, let's see here. Based on the witches with Jessica as the Supreme, I'm a witch IRL, so I was gonna add more to the world in the fan game. Ooh, nice. Haven't added any collisions. I just wanted to... Oh, that makes way more sense. Okay. Haven't added any collisions. I only just wanted to... I only just finished making my layers. LMAO, I wanted to show them. That makes sense. That makes way more sense. I'm thinking the player might have to spend a week with the girls of the Coven. You have to find your your successor, the next Supreme. I'm gonna add 6 bad endings and 1 good ending at different deaths. Oh, that would be cool. That would be super cool. Chosen girl will have to face the test of the 7 wonders, and the price taking the 7 wonders can be done. Nice. Let's see, Shodan 5 GMV's Guru 508 over on YouTube says, hello, this will be my first YouTube stream I have ever joined. Well, welcome. You have chosen wisely. You have chosen the greatest YouTube stream to have ever joined. Actually, that puts way too much pressure on me. You have chosen a decent stream to join and spend the next couple hours in. So welcome. I'm glad to see you here. Hopefully you're having an absolutely fantastic weekend. I hope it's been grand for you. All right, now that I think we are finally caught up on everything, it is time for the absolutely fantastic best time of the evening, and that is, oh my gosh, if I can get it freaking open. Oh, there's a whole bunch of condensation all over my soda now, and now I cannot get a good grip on the tab. There we go. Oh, that's the stuff you want to hear. That's the stuff.
Cameron Reek just redeemed trifecta.
I just got my soda. You can't do that. It's supposed to represent a vibe between Diogenes and Don Quixote, as Diogenes was a famous historical proponent of the Cynic philosophy. Holy smokes. Stop saying big words. Stop typing big words, so I don't have to say big words. That is super cool, though. I see, when there's actual meaning behind people's usernames, I really like it. I think it's really cool. LMAO, you'd think at age 40, I'd been to more streams, but work too many hours. That's fair. No worries at all. I totally get that, though. Being someone who is 35, I rarely, if ever, watch any streams myself, so you're in good company. Which is probably why my streams might be a little bit weird, because I don't really watch live streamers, and so I'm kind of just going off of what I think a live streamer would do. Speaking of live streamings and what people would do, we have had the trifecta get redeemed, so let's turn the trifecta, and let's come over here, let's get a little bit buff, shall we? I think we shall get a little bit buff. Let's get off our butts and do some buffing up. Yeah, it's gonna be a good time. Let's crank the jams. Here we go. Oh, boy. All right, everybody, you know how this is. 10 on the clock, count it with me. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And now it's time for the chest benders. Here we go. Count them with me. 10 on the clock. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, that feels good. All right, everybody. And now, let's do some stretching. Let's go to the right, and then to the left, and backwards. Oh, that feels good. Oh, that feels good. Thank you so much for redeeming. Whew, a little out of breath, but thank you for that. I do appreciate it. Oh, man. Oh, man. Okay. Well, I think what we're going to do, actually, to keep myself focused, seeing as, you know, how focused we've been for the past... The fact that it's been almost 45 minutes now. Oh, this is great. It's absolutely glorious. Okay, we are going to do some fun stuff. I'm going to try and stand for the stream. So, let's do a little bit of that. Goodbye. See you later. Adios. I don't know if you consider that a bit. Not really a bit. Not really a bit at all. Oh my goodness! The perfect time.
Welcome, Randev,
the perfect time.
21 amazing audience members.
What's up, Randev? Thank you so much for that raid. I do appreciate that. Welcome. Welcome, everyone. Glad to see you here. How you doing? How's life? Yeah, thank you for that. We live in a 3D world. We live in a 3D world. We definitely do live in a 3D world, and I do appreciate that. So thank you, thank you. Welcome, welcome. Glad to see you here. Both some Randev and Tanuki. Welcome, welcome. And for everybody else who is also part of the raid, I do appreciate you being here. So welcome, welcome. Yeah. Happy times, happy times. We have now just gotten through all of our introductions and things like that. So we're finally now about to start getting into the stream. And now that I'm standing up and I'm closer to my lights, I am realizing just how... Get out of here, chair. I am now realizing just how bright my face is. So I think we're gonna have to come in here and we're gonna have to go to camera and configure video. And we're gonna turn that down. Let's turn that down to like 60. That's a little bit better. Doesn't feel so bright. Yeah, that's better. A little less on my face, you know. Oh my goodness. Well. If it isn't the absolutely fantastic Redemption Chan. Beautiful, beautiful stuff. Look at what Scoiled has made. It is absolutely fantastic. Beautiful stuff. W Raid at Summerdev. We live in a 2.5D world. Close enough. 3D forever. How about 4D? I mean, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. It's animated already. well, see, here's the thing. Scoiled sent it to me at like 7:30 my time, so about an hour-ish before the stream, and then I saw it around like 8, and then I was like, I gotta get in there and I gotta animate it. So so Scoiled sent me all the pieces. I gotta throw it into the software, and now we have an absolutely fantastic Redemption Chan right here, all animated, fantastic, happy stuff. So yeah, it's good times. It's gotten a lot easier to animate them now, just because I've done so many. So I got very fast just grabbing all the pieces and throwing them together. So yeah, it's fantastic stuff. So Scoiled, I do appreciate everything that you've thrown into these. So yeah, beautiful, beautiful stuff. Let's see here over on YouTube. By the way, thank you for the Choices JavaScript tutorial. That has made my life substantially easier for making shops with less menu heavy in RPG Maker Envy. You're absolutely welcome. Absolutely fantastic. I'm very glad you're enjoying that series. Speaking of that series, I promise I'm going to upload the next episode soon. I promise. Life has just been crazy these past few months, and it has made it just an absolute nightmare to try and create any content outside of just doing live streams, development, and then the occasional short. So, but do not worry, it's like 75% of the way there. I'm gonna finish it, and it's gonna be fantastic. So, at least I hope it's gonna be fantastic. I hope. Put some time into this world. I had an occult phase. I was really resonated with Don Quixote, as I often found myself living in a fantasy a lot of the time, viewing my life like a story to be told. I love that. I love it. Sort of living through the narratives that you create. Yeah. Does anyone know Pixie? I do not know Pixie at all. I forgot where I originally heard of Don Quixote. I heard about Diogenes in a YouTube video. I know of Don Quixote because of my daughter's one of my daughter's like nighttime books. It's the ABCs of American literature. And Don Quixote is one of the characters in there, and so that's why I know the name Don Quixote. I mean, like, I know that he is like more than just, you know, in a child's book, but that is where I know the name most from, is because of her book there. So yeah, it's good times. Anywho, Pixie, the framework, MV/MZ. Oh, you should learn it. I probably should then. If MV and MZ run on it, I probably should, shouldn't I? One of these days I will. Anyway, okay, like we said at the very beginning of the stream, and then we're gonna get into I almost said plunge into the dungeon. Then we're gonna get into Tomb of Vercilias, but for now, just really quickly, just as a really quick recap for anybody new who has joined since the very beginning of the stream, the voting is all done with with the game jam for the Toasty 2 jam. We did not get top 20, which means our game is not going to be being played by Toasty, or at least not live on stream. It's not going to be getting, you know, rated for any of like the prize or anything like that. So with that means we are allowed to update the game now going forward. So, this weekend, I have been basically doing nothing but working on version 0.6 for the game. So, I think I've decided what we're going to do is I'm going to kind of just show what is new in version 0.6. We're going to package it, get it onto itch, so if anybody wants to play, they can play it. And yeah, because there's some game-breaking bug fixes, there's some new features, you know, always a good time. And yeah, so building a game with it then. Not a bad idea. I'm mad. It should have been. I'll play live instead. You don't have to. But I wouldn't say no. I mean, anybody who wants to play it, that's the hope. That's the hope that everyone's going to play. Which, okay, if I'm being completely honest, I was a little sad. I was a little saddened that I didn't get at least top 20. I thought for sure. I was like, all right, I'm going to get top 20 at least. So at least the game will be seen. But that is totally fine, totally valid, no worries at all. I know that we did have a few bugs, and that is totally understandable. So instead of just being like, oh man, it was a failed game, whatever, I'm just gonna leave it as is, I'm gonna take this as a fire under my butt, and I'm going to make it better. So that is what we're gonna do. So speaking of that, let me just kind of show what we've got and what we got going on. So let's open this up in Explorer. I'm gonna pull this guy up.
Moonwood and SRD share chat when?
Ooh, that'd be a good time. We need to do a collab stream as well. So honestly, I'm kind of thinking the next game jam that the both of us are like, you know what, that actually sounds like a lot of fun. We need to do like some collab streams, and we need to collab on a project. I think it'd be an absolute blast of a time. Mr. Rogers has a puppet called Donkey Hody. They even created a spin-off series called Donkey Hody. That's really funny. Diogenes is pronounced Diogenes? Oh. I'm gonna forget that in about 2 seconds. And search share chat when? Yes, that's what I'm talking about. Oh, gotcha. Oh, Tanuki's Game Jam. Oh, yes. I'm down. No, it's because of the theme rating. That one always gets me to, if your game isn't super duper obviously theme related, it can destroy your score. I mean, that is very valid. But I don't really get how I got 40th place in adherence to theme. Like, the theme is underground, and you're in a cave underground. So I don't know how I can get more underground than that. But you know what? That's fine. That's fair. It's all right. I'm not worried. It just means we have a fire under our butts now to create something even better. Yeah. That's a great time. It really is. Yep. But I can't join this one since judging. That's right. Yeah, if you're judging, you really can't. Sir Judge Moonmeg. I'm down. He lived in a barrel and owned only a bowl until he realized that he didn't even need a bowl, so he threw away the bowl. Oh my god. See, that's a minimalism I could never do. You didn't have an NPC look into the camera and say, we are underground every 5 seconds. That's a good point. That should be in version 7, 0.7. The old school word for cynic came from dog, as in living like the dog. Ooh. It's kind of cool. You can always switch to make if you want. Summer and Dev, do you want to make instead of judge? I think I know the answer to this one. By the way, thank you for the choice. Oh yeah, I read that one. But does your game have a secret ending where an evil chicken is the culprit controlling the events in the universe? You know what? That's actually a really great point. I did not do that. I probably should have done that. I'd play your games. Been playing a lot of indie dev games to learn a bit for my future project. Oh, well, I mean, if you would like to play the few games that I've actually released and finished, I will share in the chat. I'll just throw this over here. So if anybody, I guess if anybody wants to, here is my itch page. So, I mean, there's not a ton of games, and I'm still waiting to push the update for Unboxed because Unboxed is still, the voting is still not finished. We made Unboxed back in March, and they're still doing voting. There's still like the slightest fingers crossed chance that I could be top 50 in that game jam in the Unboxed. I can't point to it because it's too far away. So I can't push an update out because the judging is not technically done yet. And so I still have an update pending for that game, but oh well, oh well. Anyway, Roll for Redemption is the most recent one that I have created. And yeah, so we're going to be looking at some stuff over here. So if I come over to here, yeah, so let me just kind of go over really quickly what we do have here. So I'm just going to pull this up, and then let's pull up the Roll for Redemption patch notes. So in terms of bug fixes, let's see, I fixed the infinite coin glitch, so I know a few people ran into that bug. So the infinite coin glitch is fixed. The quest 3 slot would always be the exact same quest every single time, so that one got fixed. Missing sounds, there are a few missing sounds, got that fixed. And then there was apparently a broken delete save function. So I did not realize this, but in the game, you can delete your save file. And so, you know, obviously I have to use some JavaScript to be able to delete a file through RPG Maker, but it's possible, it's possible. But one thing that I did not realize, and I don't know how I've never come across this until just now, apparently, if you delete a save file from within RPG Maker, the way that RPG Maker works is as soon as you load it, it essentially like caches everything, right? And when everything is cached, then, bro, you have something in your teeth? No, I don't. Do I? I feel like you're trying to, I feel like someone's gonna screenshot that. Is what I would say if you something in your teeth. I appreciate that, Merman. I do appreciate that. Thank you for that. Thank you. Very kind of you. It's very kind of you that you would say that if I did have something in my teeth. Oh, hey, Summer and Dev. I watch a lot of your tutorials as well. Yeah, Summer and Dev is the GOAT. The absolute G. Anyway, yeah, so apparently there's this bug where, yeah, it caches everything, and then, so if you go in and you delete a file, it has still cached that there is a save file. So, when I was coming in here and telling it, so if we go to Common Events, and then we go to menu options, where are you? Menu actions, then we come down here to play game, we have a condition here that basically just says data manager.save file info 1. And so when it's checking the data manager that has been cached, telling it, yes, there is a save game, it says, okay, yep, that is true. Let's come down here. Let's load the game. But then when you say, hey, load the game, and then there's no game to load, then it threw up an error. So the reason why I've never caught it before is because if you delete the file, quit the game, and then start the game again, it won't have an error because it grabs the data manager, like it re-caches everything into the data manager, and then everything's like, yep, there you go, you're good. Yeah, there's no save file. Let's skip past this. So anyway, so I found a solution around it, and everything's good to go there. So that was a bug that I was able to fix. So those are the bugs we fixed. As far as new features, I've added an autosave feature. So in between each encounter, so as soon as you defeat a monster, it will autosave. So because I know that there were a lot of people who didn't save at all, and then they ran into a game-breaking bug, and then they couldn't progress because they're like, well, I'm not gonna name any names, but I know there were a few people who made it significant portions through the game and then hadn't saved, and then they just couldn't play anymore because it broke. It broke, which is not a good time. So we have an autosave feature, so in between each combat, at least to that point, you will just have to go back to the previous combat. We've also added an actual opening cinematic, so if anybody had played it before, you know there was kind of just like this text dump to give you all the lore about the game. There's an actual cinematic now. I mean, it's very simplistic. It's literally just a slideshow with voiceover and music, but there is an opening cinematic, so it's not just a plain old boring text dump. And then we have also added the timed battle mechanic. So if you were here before, I'm sure you heard me talking about that I wanted to add something to make the battle mechanics a little bit more exciting. So I've added the time battle mechanics system to allow for misses, hits, and criticals. So let us mute the music really quick, and we're just gonna I'm just gonna show you what's going on here. So yeah, don't judge. Don't judge. I know that it's probably gonna be very cringe. I am only proud of it because I made it. I'm sure you're gonna watch it and be like, what the freak is this garbage? But it's okay. It's okay. It's made for just a fun, simple game, and maybe I'll redo the voiceover at some point in time. Who knows? Who knows? I also just realized I'm gonna have to close this for 2 seconds while we do this, and then the chickens will come back. The chickens will come back. Anyway, here we go. Let's take a look at the new updates for Roll for Redemption. Yeah.
A true hero is etched into the fabric of history. Legends are formed on the premise of their mighty deeds. Generations of young men and women crave the glory and will do anything for it. But how does one gain such a status? In battle, fighting the forces of evil that plague the land, an ordinary warrior can become a great champion. You have this opportunity. As the sun rises on the battlefield and everyone takes up arms, you hurry to your position and you trip down the stairs and break your neck. Lovely. But no matter. Because for you, you've been given a second chance. Years have passed, and a dark mage has ventured into the cave where your body was laid to rest, reanimating fallen warriors to fight for the army of the undead. Still driven by the desire to become a hero one day, you have the rare opportunity to fight the enemy from within. Take these magical dice. They will help you fight the forces of evil. Now go, fight your way out of this tomb. Defeat the enemy on your path to glory as you roll for redemption.
Yeah, there we go. There we go. And here's the so okay, it's only because I've like watched it several times now and I've made sure that everything is good to go. I did not plan on this, but the background song plays literally to the exact second that voiceover ends, and then it plays this whole thing and then the music starts again. I was like, I did not plan that, but it just like worked out perfect. Anyway, yeah, so there we go. So we got the new opening cinematics. That's good times there. And then, like I said, again, if we come over here to options and then delete save, when I did delete game, it would not do things well. So, yeah, good times there. Good times there. All right, let's see here. Let's go over here to play game. Might be a little bit too loud. We'll just turn that down just a little bit. So I do still have the how to play, just because I have not fully created the actual tutorial yet. But that will be coming soon. That will be coming soon. Probably not in this update, but we will be having the actual tutorial. But this is just kind of telling you how to play the game, right?
Crap, I had to eat sorbet. Did heads or tails win? And who won the spin?
That was a while ago. Yeah, so heads won. Heads won, and it was a lot of points. It was a lot of points that went towards heads. Just saying. I'm just saying. Okay, so let's see. What was there? I mean, like, obviously the bug glitches. Like, I'm not really gonna show those off because whatever, they were just little bugs. But so yeah, so there's the opening cinematic, the autosave. That's kind of hard to show, so I can't really show the autosave. But I can show the. Let me just turn that down just a little bit more. I can show off the timed battle mechanics. So, like people had said, this was in a few different comments, which was people were saying, hey, it kind of gets tedious after a while. And I'm like, you know what? I can see that. Like, there is the strategy with the dice and all that fun stuff. Like, after a while, you're just kind of like, I want something new. I want something different. So basically what we have done, so if we were to take, say, for example, a couple swords, we're going to reroll again, take another sword and reroll again. Okay, there we go. So we got 2 hearts and we've got 3 swords. So if we were to execute this, it then pulls up a time mechanic. So there we go. There's the time mechanic. So green is hit, red is miss, and then blue is critical. Frame rate seems low. I don't know what's going on there. Anyway, yeah, so if you were to just do, and it does it in order, kind of how the order was before, where it goes healing, shields, and then attacking. So the healing, so we're currently rolling for the healing dice. So if you were to just get a green, you'll do that, and then it speeds up again after that. So for each concurrent dice you are rolling, it'll get faster and faster and faster and faster, not really making it that difficult to get a hit, but making it very difficult to get a critical hit. So anyway, yeah. So then I'll just, okay, look at that. I missed. There we go. All right. But on the bright side, if you get a hit, it just does the 1 damage. If you get a critical hit, then it does 2 damage. So yeah, so if I can get a crit, and then a crit, there we go, and a crit, there we go. That was a little bit easier than I thought it would be. So anyway, yeah, so that's the timing mechanic. So if you ever needed to do crazy amounts of healing or damage or shields or anything like that, then there you go. You good to go there. So like say, for example, so roll all dice at the same time. That would be easy enough. Only heal in a single turn. Well, that would be easy. Let's just execute that. We should be able to blip, and blip, and blip, and blip, and blip. I might make it slightly faster, maybe. I felt like that was a decent speed, but who knows? We'll see. We'll see. And then defeat an enemy without losing HP. Well, I already lost that one. Dark times. Let's reroll. Let's just do crazy amounts of damage to this guy. Let's see what we got here. Okay, I guess we're gonna do potentially 6 damage. Go. Ah, crap. And there we go. And there we go. And there we go. Yeah, got it. 3 crits, not too bad. Yeah, I feel like I might need to speed it up just a tiny bit. Anyway, yeah, so there's the new mechanic. So hopefully it just kind of adds like a little bit extra break up to the tedium of just roll dice, roll dice, roll dice, roll dice, roll dice. Because then it's, you roll your dice and you kind of gotta, do this whole thing. So, what? I don't know if anybody's seeing the bug that is currently happening right now. Aside from, just ignore these numbers right here. This is just me tracking the rotation of that dial going back and forth. I was trying to check and see when things would go here. Anyway. Yeah, my health. My health is gone. I have 0 health. My HP is 0, and and that is gone. I don't know what's going on there. I don't know if I'm gonna die because I have 0 health. Yeah. I have no idea what happened there. Not a clue. Huh. I'm gonna have to look into that. Yeah, not quite sure what was going on there. Anyway, let's see. What do we got here? Oh my gosh, I missed so much. Okay, what else have I missed? Professor medical terminology is fun too. I'd love Axel to make any music for my games in the future that I have this and select the graphic design. Oh, yeah, 100%. I don't know what deterministic means. Oh, thank you, Skull. I appreciate that. Like any valid IUC name represents real exact. Okay, terms are cool though. Peak! I appreciate that, some Red Dev. Thank you, thank you. Tanuki says, woo! No way! I know, right? It's good times. Tell me how later. Wait, crap, I had to eat sorbet. Did I win? Okay, yeah. Tell me how later. Oh! Wait, are you talking about the save thing? If you're talking about the save thing, then yes, I can actually show you right now while we're technically in this menu. If we come over to, where is it? Also, let's get that music going again. If we come over to, where is it? Sound volume, music volume. No, it's further down. There we go. Delete saved. So right here, so this is the actual stuff we got going on right here. So this is the storage manager removal. So I can delete file 1, and then I can delete the global file. So if we come over to here, if I pull up save, as you can see here, this is the actual save stuff right here. So you've got the config file. So this is the actual file that is saving things like the volume. Oh, that's why. I was like, why is the music so low? I had my own volume turned down. So the config file is what is actually storing a bunch of the stuff about the game. So this is like storing the music volume, the sound volume, all that fun stuff. But then you've got file 1 and then global. So these two need to be deleted if you want to be able to delete your save file. You don't technically need global, but I'm like, I'm gonna get rid of global anyway. So I delete these 2 files. So that's what I'm doing with this JavaScript right here. And then I throw in this last little bit. So this is the bit that I needed. So we're basically just saying if data manager global info and data manager global info 1. So, if they exist within the data manager, then we just say delete data manager _, global info 1. And that's it. I was like, okay, it was a nightmare to try and figure out. But once I got there, I was like, well, that was a lot easier than I was expecting it to be. So anyway, yeah, so that's kind of how you go about that. It's in my Discord. Oh, well then maybe you were talking about something else. No, back when I was missing my old simulant, and who won the spin? Oh, DripAdvisor won the spin. Boogers didn't get close to me. I honestly don't remember. I'm so sorry. Get into the store real quick. DripAdvisor, good luck. Let's see. Juan Chuan says, brother, I am so drunk in this Taco Bell restroom, but your stream has been a spiritual experience. I'm glad that it's been a spiritual experience for you. I appreciate you. Of all the things to be watching in that Taco Bell bathroom as you are drunk, I do appreciate you spending your time here. So thank you. Drunk at Taco Bell is wild, man. I doze off for a sec. There's time to tax.
Here
How did you-
444 summoned Redemption
Well, hello.
Chan.
It is I, Redemption Chan. How did you doze off? I cannot believe you. How many gifted? Wait. How many gifted to take the shirt off? I'm gonna say 25. 25 gifted, and I'll take my shirt off. There we go. That's what we'll do. 25 gifted, and I'll take my shirt. Moon told me just to. Oh, hold up now. Hold up. 2 is way too. Add a 5 to that, and then you got it. As much as I'd love to, I've stepped away from music making for the foreseeable future. That is true. Moon's yellow now. Thank you. I try and be. LMAO, which character shirt off? Y'all crazy. I guess that's true. I guess if we're wanting to have one of the PNG tubers with a shirt off, we may have to talk to Spoiled about that. But we probably couldn't show that because all of them are females. So, I don't know. I figured if I ask for too many, it wouldn't happen.
Benedict says, Axel Benedict has gifted 250 Tier 1 subscriptions.
Well, there we go. The shirt's got to come off. Well, see, here's the thing. It can happen, but it has to be a high number. I'm not taking this shirt off for a low number. If I had the body for being shirtless on stream, maybe I would do it. I do not have the body for being shirtless on stream, so it's got to be a high price for that kind of a thing. Anyway, cool. I also watch you through your window at night. No arrows to the knee. Not yet anyway. But seriously though, you make some funny vids, and I'm entirely here for jokes on you. I play Dead by Daylight. That skill check is easy. That is true. I did realize as I was like halfway through making, I was like, wait a minute. This is like quite literally the Dead by Daylight
skill check, so, I mean, you can't be original. You can't be fully original, but oh well. I did the best that I could. I had skill checks for breakfast. Well, and you're gonna do an absolute fantastic job. I was actually also thinking about maybe doing 3 different types of skill checks.
So depending on which one you're doing, it'll be like a different type of puzzle every time. Maybe. I recommend having a setting for like difficulty for that speed, so more casual gamers may have a better chance of realization. That is actually an absolutely fantastic suggestion. I probably should do that so you can turn off timed attacks. It will remove the opportunity for you to be able to get a critical hit, unless maybe I just add some kind of like chance, like a small chance of getting a critical hit or something like that. Yeah, that is a good idea. I should definitely do that. Odd, you had decent health prior. Yeah, I'm not quite sure what's going on there. Someone gift this man 50 subs. I'll definitely take off my shirt for 50 subs. I would 100%. I would do the rest of the stream shirtless if I got gifted 50 subs. I'm just saying. It's not gonna happen, but I am saying I will do it. That's not against TOS for me to take off my shirt, right? Pretty sure it's not. I would hope it's not. Anyway, okay, yeah, so let's figure what the freak happened there. We're gonna pull up. We're gonna go through a replay and just kind of see what happened there. So why did that pause? Why did the window? There we go. I was like, what is happening? Okay, so let's come back here. Let's move forward until we get to the point where the health is gone. Oh, okay, there's the health. So what happens here? So we have 4 out of 5. So we're re-rolling, we're locking those in, we're doing health, and then we do execute. So I hit a critical hit on the healing, and then it dropped my health to 0. Okay, I mean, that is good to know, because that means I have a good spot to go to. So let's go over here to the dice execution, and then we're gonna go to healing. So this is the very first dice. Let's check here first. Spinning. Over here, so if you get a critical hit, it plays the sound, sets hit, crit, miss, 1, 2, 3 to equal 2, because it is a crit, and then it jumps to execute. And then down here in execute, then it breaks the loop and all that fun stuff. So, and over here at dice execution, right here, so it turns on the common event spinning, and then after that, we're coming in here. Is it something to do with the achievement, maybe? 41, 144, no, okay. It's gotta be with the hit. So what do we got here? What have we got here? So heal the player. So we're saying, game variables at set value 10. So 10 is the player's health. We're setting 10 to equal game variables dot value 10. plus 1 times game variables dot value 144. Okay. All right. And then if game variables dot value 10 is greater than game variables dot value 11, so if the player's health is greater than the player's maximum health, they were saying game variables dot set value 10 equal game variables dot value 11. Dang it! Oh, that's my okay. That is just tragic. That is just tragic right there. Do not think these Lord of the Rings songs went unnoticed by me, by the way. I listen to this stuff while writing my novels. I love this. Honestly, like bits and hits, so good. So good. I'm glad you recognized them. Yeah. Like Lord of the Rings lo-fi, absolute peak. Absolute peak right there. Yeah, I cannot believe that I tried to set variable value to a set variable value. That would definitely zero things out. So, let's get rid of that. And then come down here to this dice, and we're going to do a little bit of that. And then come down here to this dice, and do a little bit of that. And then last but not least, we're going to come down here to this dice, and we're going to do a little bit of that. There we go. Okay, that should fix that. So, let's come back over here, and let's pause that. Skip all that. And then we're coming around to play game. Should load the game. Oh, we do not want to load the game because, as you can see, the loaded game is the one where we have a broken health. So, come over here, main menu. Let's skip over here. Go to options, delete save. Yes, delete the save. And then we play the game again. There we go. Fresh start. Close out the how-to. Okay, so, basically, it's just the healing that we just test out. So, we just do execute. Whoops. Go. There we go. And whoop-bam. And whoop-bam. Okay, it didn't break. Happy days. Although I don't know if it could potentially still... It may have broken. I actually don't know. I don't know, actually. So let's do this. Let's kill this guy. Crap. No! I am so bad at timed events. Oh my gosh. It's gonna be fine. It's gonna be all right. We're gonna be a-okay. We don't really need to worry about that, so... No! Yes, there we go. All right, just one more good hit. That actually do it. Should do it. Yeah. Execute. Just watch, I'm gonna get a crit on healing, and then I'm not gonna get a single crit on attack. There we go. Happy days. Okay, now, we just need to take some damage. Oh, well, there we go. Look at that, we can get our first upgrade. Now we have 6 out of 6 health. How did you make the pictures rotate like that for the time attack? Ah, yes, yeah. So, the pictures themselves, actually, it's not too bad. So I will show you the actual layers themselves, but if we come over to, let's just do a bunch of healing. I don't want to do any defense. That's honestly what I want to do, because I want to get hit by that guy and then re-heal. Thank you. Okay. Just gonna miss everything. Trying to... There we go. So I'm trying to take damage, and then I want to see if I can try healing. So if we just execute this, I should be able to heal. There we go. 6 out of 6. Health is still there. Happy days. Take some shields. I'm going to do some attacking. Crap. Very little attacking. Very little attacking. Anyway, yes, so to answer your question, how did you make the pictures rotate like that? So, come over here to execute. So, this is 1, 2, 3 different image layers right here. So, obviously, this is just an image, it's just a circle. So, let me actually just pull this up. So, if we come over to here, we come over to Roll for Redemption, Images, Pictures. Okay, and then let's minimize this. There we go. So, here's all the images that I have in the game. So this one right here, this is the actual circle itself. So that's all it is, nothing too crazy. And then what we have here is the execute arrow. So basically, the way that I got this to work is I have this set to be the same size. So it's not just like a single small image. So if I come over, let's actually do, oh crap, whoops. Photoshop, come back, Photoshop. I accidentally closed Photoshop. Let me get this pulled up again. Yeah, so the reason and the way that I have this rotating like this is because it is rotating around. Oh, wait, what? Do I actually have it set to? Oh, it's because it's completely out of frame. That's why. That's why. Yeah, RPG Maker is very big on if you have anything out of frame, it stops it. So that's good times there. All right, so let me pull this up over into Photoshop. Oops. Let's minimize that. Okay, so this is the actual the disc thing, the timer thing itself. And then if I take the arrow, you'll be able to see that the arrow is actually this size. So it's not just this little bit here. It is this whole thing. And the reason why that I have it like that is because if I copy that, and then if I don't want to copy, I want to move this into here. It's because then if I do this, as you can see, we've got it that size. And then since I can then say the origin point is going to be center, then all I have to do is just rotate around the center point, and then it spins around like this. So that's how I'm doing it in there. It's literally just I'm showing two images, both at the exact same X and Y. And then this image is going to be rotating around the larger image. I just need to make sure that it has, that it's big enough to, when I rotate it around the center point, that it rotates around the dial itself. So, because if I were to do, say, something, for example, like this, if I were to just copy that and then put this here, and then if that's all the image was, if I said, hey, rotate around the center point, it would just do that. Or if I were to say, hey, rotate, top left, then it would just do that. Is not ideal either. So anyway, yeah. So if you want to do something like this, you just need to make sure that you have the image set to as big as the other image is, at least at like a Y, or I guess even an X, but at least like a Y height. And then that way you can rotate around the center point, and then it will actually rotate around the image. So that is what we got there. And then the dice is just another image that's just showing in the center, just kind of showing you what you're working on currently, whether it be health or attack. So yeah. Hopefully that is helpful. Hopefully that's helpful, and will make things better for you. I hope. Let's see here. Also, you wouldn't happen to know the code chunk to help me figure out attack formations for actors in the battler. Help figure out attack formations for actors in the battler. So are you meaning like changing, so in like the actual battle scene, changing like where the battlers are in terms of like being like forward and backward? Is that kind of what you're talking about? Actually, I'm trying to remember. Does RPG Maker have that? I've not used the actual battle mechanics in RPG Maker in so long that I'm trying to remember if they even, do they have, does RPG Maker have formation? Or would that have to be like some kind of plugin? Classes, skills. No, just detecting the actor's formation, like member 0 as an example. Oh, I don't off the top of my head. I could check. I've got a few places bookmarked that has like a whole bunch of like the JavaScript stuff going on. I'm just trying to remember, because it wouldn't be so one thing that is extremely useful that I would highly recommend is this guy right here. Pull this up. So if you have not bookmarked this doc, highly recommend it. Highly recommend that you bookmark this doc right here. So this is the RPG Maker MV/MZ script calls, which, so, I mean, I've talked about it in my series that I had started about the whole JavaScript stuff. So I know that I mentioned it there, but this is literally where I am taking everything from and creating the series out of. So yeah, so this is literally, if you wanted to do anything with JavaScript in terms of commands, everything here is what you would be able to find. Yeah. So there's a chance you might be able to like piece together some of the code in here. Yeah. But I don't know. Formation. Change formation access disabled. Got enemy transform. Like text. Enable formation access. Change formation access. Is it enabled? Huh. Well, I've studied that quite a lot, but the Battler is much pickier than base maps and such. Gotcha. Yeah, I'm not 100% sure on that, unfortunately. My boyfriend is coming to bed. He's going to take over my TV and Xbox where I'm watching you on. Have a good night, cuties. I hope you all have fun and learn lots. I appreciate you being here. Thank you so much. I hope you have an absolutely fantastic rest of your evening. And yeah, we'll hopefully see you on the Tuesday stream. So enjoy. For the record, I would go shirtless for 24 gifted subs. Donate for me for better deal. Well, that's good to know. That, I mean, wait. Some random. You can't just say you would be shirtless for 24 gifted subs when I know that you don't have a webcam. Okay, you have a webcam, but you don't turn it on. So I feel like you're saying this so that people will donate the subs and you'll be like, I swear I'm shirtless. And we would have no way to verify. I'm remembering this. Someone will donate 25 one day. Okay, well, here's the thing. I will remember as well. And if anybody wants to remember, if anybody happens to at some point in the future donate 25 or more subs, I will go shirtless. And you can hold me to that. You can hold me to it. Axel Benedict gives 250. There's a shirtless guy. No, there's a shirtless guy. I've seen the play Spyro. Oh, well then there we go. Yeah, we should be fine then. Maybe. Hashtag fake fan. Their screen turns into a camera. I mean, it can turn into a camera. But when was the last time you saw the screen turn into a camera? I'm just saying. No, Moon mentioned the screen camera. You gotta watch more Randev streams, Moon. I guess that is true. No, here's the thing. I remember watching back when the camera was on and it was on the screen. And then now it's not. But maybe I do need to watch more. Maybe it does happen more often than I thought. Send script call link. Oh, yeah, absolutely. I don't know why I didn't think to actually post it. Yeah, here is this. For anybody who would like it, there is a link to this script, to this spreadsheet right here, which contains every single script call to be able to replace every single thing, every single command. So if you wanted to, this is honestly a fantastic way to just go through and just see how things are done. And yeah, it's a great way to go through and take care of all that. I haven't in a while. I've been too sweaty. It does. Okay, so what I'm hearing then is that when fall comes around, then you will turn your camera back on. All right, that's fair. Only want a cam if I shower right beforehand. Shake my head. No more frozen mozzarella sticks. Fair enough. All right, there we go. Yeah. So I'm gonna hold you to that. If you're gonna hold me to the whole shirtless stream thing, then I'm gonna hold you to actually being on camera once it starts cooling down, which I hope. I know we still probably have another like month and a half of this, but holy smokes, I wish it would cool down a little bit more. Okay, let's see here. I don't remember what I changed. If I changed something in common events. I don't think I changed anything here. You're gonna hit okay anyway. Okay, I think we should be good to pack this up and post it as an update. Pretty sure. Pretty sure. I think everything should be good. Gotta make sure. Yeah. Run aside. I mean, we might as well do this. Okay, let's come over here. So we have all these guys right here. So defeat an enemy. Okay, yeah. Defeat skeleton spearmen. But we also have other enemies now that we have added. So, because basically we had this guy, which was the original skeleton, and then we had this guy, and this guy. But that actually cut off. That'd be awkward if that's the case. But anyway. But we've added more. So we've got this guy now. We've got a zombie. We've got whatever this thing is. We've got whatever this guy is. We've got whatever this guy is, and whatever this guy is. And then of course we've got the mini boss or the first boss. So yeah. So we need to add those really quickly. Yeah. Let's do that. And then we're gonna move on and we're gonna start taking care of the actual stuff that everybody's here for, which is Tomb of Vercilias. So if we come in here, we have got. Defeat. What should we call them? Should we just call them zombies? Or should we call them the risen dead? Or no, let's do decaying corpse. Yeah. Love this music? Me too. It is absolutely, yeah, it's this right here is Diablo lo-fi. It's so good. Such good music. Okay, yes, we're gonna call this guy the decaying corpse. Next up is this lady right, or this thing right here. Let's call this one defeat howling spirit. Yeah, we'll call it a howling spirit. Next up, we've got ourselves this guy. Defeat rotting warrior. Defeat, let's see, the next guy up is this guy. Defeat. What do we got? We got decaying, we've got rotting, and we could do defeat something barbarian. Defeat decaying, rotting. Another word for rotting. Rancid? You do rancid. What do I call him? Barbarian. Defeat rancid barbarian. Yeah, that works. That works. Stench? Oh my gosh, I like that so much more. Defeat stench barbarian. Yes, there we go. Defeat stench barbarian. Let's see. Next up, we've got this lady. Defeat. What do we call her? Keep in mind, we already have howling spirit. Something with banshee. Beat. Floaty. Defeat the floaty banshee. I mean, we could do how about floating spooky, the spooky banshee. We could go with floating though. We go with defeat floating. You could do banshee. Do banshee. How do you spell banshee? Banshee. Yep, that's the one. Oh. A banshee is a female spirit in Irish folklore. I did not know that it was from Irish folklore. Unholy? Unholy would be good. Ghost in a rope. Defeat ghost in a rope. We'll go with floating banshee. I feel like that's decent. That way we got you each get one. You each get one. I mean, and Summer and Dev gets half of one because I went with floating instead of floaty. So there we go. There we go. All right. So then we want to come over to crap. I don't remember. Where did I have that? There we go. Okay. So combat, monsters. There we go. There we go. Got was defeat decaying corpse, beat howling spirit. Oops. Beat rotting warrior. Beat stench. Beat stench barbarian. And defeat floating banshee. Here we go. Now, I think what I'm going to do actually going to reduce all of those to 2. Just feels like it's a little bit too much, you know, to even get 3. I'll take it. All right, all right. So then we come, so we've got all of those guys in there. So we come over here to the common events, and then we've got the, where is it? Achievements initialization. And then down here, so anything that would have a 10, right? No, so skeleton spearmen, we're going to change you to be a 2, not a 3. Skeleton archers, set you to a 2 instead of a 3. Skeleton axemen, set you to a 2 instead of a 3. Skeleton macemen, set you to a 2 instead of a 3. Okay. That should be all of them. Cool. We should just be able to copy that, and we just say this is defeat decaying corpse. That's a 2. Oh, that's right. I forgot. So, I mean, I know the comments are not necessarily needed, but I'm just going to update them anyway. The comments is just letting me know. I should probably just get rid of the numbers on the comments, honestly. Anyway, so defeat rotting decaying corpse. We're going to set that to be... Oh, wait. No, I did plan for this. Yes. Okay, so we've got 21. So we can only, technically the way the system is set up right now, we can only do up to 40 achievements. Because of the way that I set the system up. I can adjust it later, but that's currently how the system is. I feel like 40 achievements is more than enough, though. Okay, so that is saying set the goal for 21 to be equal to 2. And then we've got the next one, which is defeat Howling Spirit. It's going to be achievement 22 goal. Achievement 22 trophy. Set the goal to be equal to 2. Next up, we've got defeat Rotting Warrior. Be 23 goal, and this is going to be 23 trophy. Set the goal to be equal to 2. Next up is the Stench Barbarian. Goal is going to be the 24th goal and the 24th trophy. Oh, 24th goal, set that to be equal to 2. And then last but not least, this is going to be the Floating Banshee. The goal 25 with a trophy of 25. Okay, so that is that stuff in there. And then now I've got 25 achievements. So now here on the initialization, yes, we want to go 1 through 25. You're going to be 1 through 25. And you're going to be 1 through 25. Now, I think that should be all that's needed. 99% sure. I hope. We'll see. We'll see. Let's actually test it. So if we come over here to initialization, we're just going to say set this guy to be equal to 21. I should pull in defeat the decaying corpse. Let's see what happens.
True heroes.
Autumn says, yo, how's it going, my guys? Hello, Autumn, welcome. Glad to see you here. It's going well. How you doing? How's everyone's day going? It is going absolutely fantastic. Not so good. Moon hasn't said 6-7 yet. Well, you can mark that off your list, because I've now said 6-7. Okay. Oh, that's right. I completely forgot. On the bright side, though, look at that. Defeat Skeleton Axemen. Axemen. That's not what we want. Let's close that. Let's go back to the menu. Let's come over here. Options. Delete save. Delete. Back. Play game. Axe Hen. Wait, please don't tell me it said Axe Hen. Oh. Okay, I see what you're saying now. Okay, so if we come over here to quests, we should have defeat decaying corpse. 0 of 2. That's right. We do need something else. We do need something else. I'm back from the store with chips, Unreal Dark Chocolate Peanut Butter Cups, a 6-pack of 8% ab cider, a less sugar lemonade Gatorade, a Thai chicken salad, and a dream. What's the dream? It vaguely looked like that on my tiny phone screen. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, I hope that it's not. Now I have to come in here Defeat. Okay, it does say Axeman. Whew. That had me worried there for a second. That had me worried. Let's see here. Been working on my game and got the code to work. Apparently, I had tapped the space bar one too many times, as per usual. That's how it goes. That is how it goes. It's always like the tiniest little thing. You're just like, of course, of course. Draco, hello, welcome, welcome. Glad to see you here. How's life? How you doing? Autumn says, real. Have a good night. Potentially a productive one. We'll see how the night goes. Good luck to you. I hope that everything goes well. Alcohol by phone. Oh, okay, I did know that one. I don't know why for some reason, like, I read that. I'm just like, I don't know. Yeah. Alcohol, beer, vinegar. Okay, let's code. Yes, let's do some coding. Let's do some coding. Okay, so one thing that I realized I did not do. So common events, then we need to come over here to the dice execution, and then down here for player's attack. There we go. So basically, we just need to copy that and paste that, and then here we just need to say if the achievement 21. So if the monster's ID is equal to 5. Oh, it would be. Yeah, cool. So if the monster's ID is equal to 5, that means that the decaying corpse is out, which is defeat decaying corpse. Just say achievement 1 ID. Oh, right. So if you're equal to 21, then add 1 to that. If you're equal to 21, add 1 to that. And if you're equal to 21, then add 1 to that. That's right. Okay. This is basically just saying, if the monster that you are fighting is this monster, is the decaying corpse, and then if one of your achievements happens to be decaying corpse, then it will add to it. So, we should just then be able to take that and then just say this is achievement 22, which is the monster ID is equal to 6.
Falls today says, more right, I popped in to say hi but must be off now. Bye everyone, love you all, mwah, have a good night and all that. Bye.
Autumn, I appreciate you jumping in, saying hi, and yeah, totally understandable. You gotta go get some sleep. No worries at all. I hope you have an absolutely fantastic rest of your evening. We'll see you on hopefully the Tuesday stream. And yeah, until then, good luck. Hopefully your day has, hopefully your week starts well. I hope. I've got my fingers crossed for you. Yeah, let's go. Me and you together. I'm gonna head out again for a bit. Good vibes though. I appreciate it, Jip Advisor. Thank you. What are you working on today? So I was planning on just doing a really quick little show off what's going to be in version 0.6 of Roll for Redemption, and then I was just going to push it, and then I found a bug, so I had to fix the bug, and now I'm like, you know what, we might as well, while we're here, just add the rest of the achievements. So now I'm adding the rest of the achievements, which that should be the last thing. Should be. We're just going to say this is achievement 23, so if this is equal to 7, we just say this is the achievement. Okay, that should be added, Now you are defeat rotting warrior. And you, if you are equal to 23, add to that. If you're equal to 23, add to that. Or if you're equal to that, add to that. And then, of course, we take that and paste that. Then we're just going to say this is achievement number 24. So just one more to go after this. If you are equal to 8, that means you are then trying to defeat the stench barbarian. Go. And then we'll just say if you're equal to 24, add 1 to that. If you're equal to 24, add 1 to that. Or if you're equal to 24, add 1 to that. And then we copy and paste that. And then this should be the last but not least, achievement number 25. And this is going to be if the monster ID is equal to 9. And we'll just say the achievement is defeat floating banshee. Over here. Yep. Then if you're equal to 25, do that. If you're equal to 25, do that. Or if you're equal to 25, then do that. Cool. So, yeah. Let's give this a shot. So basically, here's what we need to do. Okay, yeah, because I want to test this just to make sure they're actually working. So, we come over here to initialization. You are going to be equal to 21. You're going to be equal to 22. We're gonna test these all like back to back. And you're going to be equal to 23. Okay, that way I have a specific achievement that pops up each time. Okay, so this one is the Howling Spirit, I believe. 5. There we go. Okay, so this is the Howling Spirit. Let's defeat this guy. Reroll. Let's just see if we can just get some really good hits. Okay, good enough. Let's see what happens here. On. Oh! That's what I'm talking about. All right, quests. Beat Howling Spirit. There we go. I guess we might as well just make sure this thing's gonna work all the way correctly. There we go. All right, we are gonna have to hit pretty hard because he does have 1 defense and 7 health. So, crap. There we go. Crap. Okay. All right. Good enough. Good night. See y'all Tuesday. I'm gonna try and get classes for the grid for my game set up today. Ooh, nice. As well as set up Emacs with projectiles, magic, etc. Nice. Which I'm burning the midnight candles though. You have plenty of energy to do it for now. See, there we go. Yeah. As long as you still have the energy, that's what matters. But yeah, eventually it will catch up to you. It will catch up. But I believe in you. Okay, that should be good. So let's block some of this. So we're going to sorry. I remember I did this exact same thing last time. So that's my bad. Where I auto-corrected to magic. That is my bad. I should probably try to remember that. Okay, let's do a little bit of blocking. Oh, that's what I'm talking about. We should have a completed quest here. Why? Okay, so that one does work. But why? Why does that keep... I didn't... Spawn monster. 1 through 9. Okay, yeah, so literally just happened to get lucky enough to spawn the exact same monster 3 times in a row. There's 9 monsters for it to choose from, and it spawned 3 of them 3 times back to back. Okay, so the Axemen, I believe we've already tested, so it should be good. Let's do this. Let's do options, delete save, delete, back, play game. Options, delete save, delete game, back, play game. Okay. Why? Why must you be here again? That Howling Spirit just really wants to be a part of the game, doesn't she? There we go. Okay. So you should be the, I believe, Rotting Warrior. All right. Here we go. Now let's lock in. Wow. All right. Let's see what happens. Okay. Dang it. Oh, there we go. There we go. Let's see if I can get him. Oh. All right, that's what I'm talking about. Quests. There we go. Defeat Rotting Warrior. Fantastic. That's the Spearman. Okay, fair enough. See, Tilla says, hello. Hello, Tilla. Welcome. Glad to see you here. How you doing? Nice battle music. I appreciate that. Yeah, it's a music pack that I bought like years ago and I've never used. And I'm like so happy that I finally have a reason to use the battle music now. So yeah, it's good times. All right, so Rotting Warrior, that one should be good. I mean, we tested it, it added to it. So yeah, we should be good to go there. Oh, Tillo, you haven't seen the whole new intro thing. We added an intro and it's good times. Nice, that's awesome. Yeah, it was a good time. It was a good time. Yeah, so let's come over here. Let's actually go to, we're gonna go to main menu and we're just gonna show you what the new intro looks like.
A true hero is etched into the fabric of history. Legends are formed on the premise of their mighty deeds. Generations of young men and women crave the glory and will do anything for it. But how does one gain such a status? In battle, fighting the forces of evil that plague the land, an ordinary warrior can become a great champion. You have this opportunity. As the sun rises on the battlefield, and everyone takes up arms, you hurry to your position, and you trip down the stairs and break your neck. Luckily, but no matter, because for you've been given a second chance. Years have passed, and a dark mage has ventured into the cave where your body was laid to rest. reanimating fallen warriors to fight for the army of the undead. Still driven by the desire to become a hero one day, you have the rare opportunity to fight the enemy from within. Take these magical dice. They will help you fight the forces of evil. Now go, fight your way out of this tomb. Defeat the enemy on your path to glory as you roll for redemption.
Yeah, there we go. Happy days, happy days. So this is a new game. Oh, yeah. So we were doing this. Don't worry. This is just it's like a shorter thing that I was working on. Yeah, so this is for a game jam that we were doing last week. And the game jam just finished, and so now I'm able to push out my first update to do like bug patches, new features, all that fun stuff. So this is not the primary game. We're still doing Tomb of Vercilias, which now I've focused almost this entire stream on this development, which is my bad. Anyway, we're definitely gonna be doing Tomb of Vercilias development tonight. I promise. But anyway, yeah, so we're working on some new features for the game. So yeah, so that one is new. And then we've also added a new time mechanic for the battles. Let's see, Tanuki says, is that your voice, Moon? Maybe, with just a little bit of filtering over it. I mean, that's basically my natural voice, just with a tiny bit of filtering over it. Holy, that's a sweet intro. I appreciate that, Till. Thank you. Yeah, I mean, it's pretty simplistic, but I'm like, I'm one person, so I'm like, I don't really have all the time and energy and money in the world to make some crazy elaborate thing. So I was like, you know what? It works. It gets the story across. So we'll see. I love the twist. I appreciate that. Thank you. Well, and trust me, there's actually a lot more twists coming up once I get the game more done, because it's like, so basically the whole idea of the game is there's going to be 3 different levels you go through, and then at the end of each of like the 3, like, I guess floors maybe. So like you're basically going from room to room, and then you get to like the end of that floor, and then you fight a boss. And then once you fight the boss, then you will move on to the next part of the tomb, go across there, fight the next boss, and then you'll finally face like the ending boss. And there's a whole story to go along with that as well, expanding on kind of what's going on here. So anyway, yeah, so there is more of the story that I have ready to go. It's just getting all the mechanics for the bosses and getting everything else figured out. So yeah, have a nice trip. See you next fall. Exactly, Joey. Exactly. That's a good one. I like that. Also, welcome. Glad to see you here. Okay, so this is still the Rotting Warrior, so we do not need this guy. So let's go over here to the menu. Let's go to main menu. Let's come in here, and we're gonna go to options, delete save, delete game, back, play game. So we just have 3 more to go. Let's go to menu, main menu. Let's actually do this. We're going to. So we now have. So it's Decaying Corpse, Stench Barbarian, and the Floating Banshee. So let's do initialization. So we still want 21. We're good on 22 and 23. So we need 24 and 25. Oh, wait. So we're still at 21. We're good on 22 and 23. So we need 24 and 25. And then what we can do instead is we can just come over here to spawn monster, and instead of saying, hey, set you to be a random between 1 and 9, we can go 1, 2, 3. We need 5, monster 5. And this should pull up monster 5. Should. See what happens. Play game. Should be the Decaying Corpse, which it is. Fantastic. Over here in quest, we should have defeat Decaying Corpses. Cool. Let's lock in. We're just gonna do crazy amounts of damage to this guy, if I can actually get all of my hits correctly. So, also, Tillo, just in case you weren't here while I was talking about it, there's also a new feature of the game, and that is there's timed battle mechanics now. So if you get in the green, it's just a hit, red is a miss, but then blue is a critical. So you can do double damage. Dang it. Apparently I'm absolutely terrible at it. There we go. We still got him, so not too bad. Not too bad. Quest, there we go. Yeah, defeat Decaying Corpse. That got him, so yeah. I think we should be good. Hopefully it kind of breaks up the tedium of battle, you know, just a little bit to have something like this. Nice. I mean, he's still out here for blood, but if I can do this. Okay, execute. No. Oh, thank goodness. All right, there we go. And I got him. That got him. Here we go. Oh, nice. I love timing stuff in battle. It really makes it feel more engaged. That's the hope. That's the hope, is it'll feel like, yeah, a little bit more engaging. And here's the thing, too, is like, if you... I'm sure you probably also noticed. So if I lock in all these dice, and if I just have attacks... Okay, I've got 4 attacks. You'll notice, if I come in here and I do execute, you'll notice that for every subsequent attack... So you'll notice the spin speed, and I lock in, and then it goes again. You'll notice that every single time I lock in, it goes slightly faster each time. So if you're wanting to do like 5 attack rolls in one single turn, you definitely can, but it's gonna spin really fast. So the chance of you getting your critical hit much smaller. It's still super easy to get in the green, so it's like the chances of you missing an attack are very small unless you're going for a critical hit. So I'm hoping that'll add like a good balance, you know? But let's go to here to main menu. And then we're going to go to options, delete save, delete the game, back, and then let's come over here with the monster spawns. So now we're going, yes, that was 5. So Decaying Corpse is good to go. And we've got the Stench Barbarian. So that should be number 8. Yeah. Coming here. Let's see what happens. Yo, there's the Stench Barbarian. Let's see if we can take this guy out. Reroll. Oh. All right, as long as I can get at least 3 crits, he's gone. Oh, there we go. There we go. Yeah. Getting better. I'm getting better at my own timing. My own mechanic that I added to the game. I'm getting better, slowly but surely. Let's see if we can finish the quest, though. It's not looking good. Wow, okay. Okay. You know, something else we could do... No, I like it the way that it is. I was gonna say, something else we could do is we can make it so that... Because each one of these dice roll every single time. Whoa, I was not expecting to get that many. So we could change it to be, instead of it being for every subsequent... No. Because the whole reason for it, like, speeding up the rotation, like, say, for example, with having 5 attacks in a single turn, the reason that I have it like that is because I want it to not necessarily punish, but just make it more difficult for the player if you're trying to just attack the whole time, right? Okay, there we go. Defeat Stench Barbarian. Good to go. Okay. Over here. Go. Options, delete save, delete, back, quick game. Rather than just spamming your strongest attack. Exactly, yeah. Trying to just make it so that like the player doesn't feel like they can just sit there and do that again and again and again. And kind of like I was saying, you know, it's not like you're going to not be able to just attack if you wanted to. You're just not. It's going to be more difficult to get the critical attack if you just spam attack a whole bunch of times. Okay, so this is the floating banshee. Let's come in here. We're going to reroll on. Okay, with the crits, I can miss once, or else I'm going to take damage. Here we go. Yeah, this one's just healing. There we go. There we go. Take that, you freaking banshee. And if we come over here to quests, it should. Here we go. Defeat floating banshee. 1 of 2. Okay, so he's blocking 1. That should be fine. Oh, there we go. Now I should be fine. So I have to hit every single one. But if I can hit every single one, I should be good. Execute. Dang. So close to hitting every single one. All right, that's okay. We can take him out this time. Reroll. Reroll. That's not what I want to see. Let's get some of that. Let's get some defense. There we go. Quest complete. Days. Happy days. Okay, cool.
A true hero is etched into the...
Unless you get greedy with them crits, in other words. That's true. If you do get greedy with the crits, then you do have a much higher chance of missing, which is not good. Not good. Oh, that's why. It's because I didn't get low enough down to actually delete game. I forgot that I had done that. I made the delete game a slightly smaller hitbox than the don't delete. That way, hopefully, you won't accidentally delete your save. I mean, it already does. You have to go all the way to options, delete save, and then it still asks you, are you sure you want to delete the game? And I made sure that don't delete is at the top. So even if you're using the keyboard to choose things, and you go to delete save, it should still default to do not delete. Anyway. There we go. All right, cool. Well, let's come in here. We're going to set you to be a random between 1 and 9. Initialization, this is going to be 1 through 25. That is, yeah, that's 25. You're going to be 1 through 25. And last but not least, you are also going to be back to 1 through 24. There we go. Okay, so it should now pull the quests. It should have all of the monsters. So now there shouldn't be anything in the game that isn't giving you a chance to get the monsters. So, let's just do play game. I just want to make sure. Okay, so it spawns a random monster. Got quests. Roll all dice at the same time. Defeat Rotting Warrior and heal HP with heart dice. Okay, I feel like those should all be good. We should only have just the one upgrade, but don't worry, I will be adding more. I've actually thought about a few more extras to add on top of this. There's so many little things that I'm just like, I want to add that to the game now. Because there's things that I'm just like thinking about and I'm like, ooh, that would be kind of fun. So yeah, so we should be good to go there. Main menu. Ooh. Okay. Yeah, good times, good times. Sucks that Penny Blood isn't being developed. It's like Shadow Hearts. I'm gonna look that up. I don't think I've heard of Penny Blood. Does the crit for healing or shields double up? It does. It 100% does. Yeah. So if we do... I mean, it's going to be difficult to show off the healing because I'm, max HP. But with the shield specifically, if we do execute, we'll just miss on the healing. I guess we'll get one healing. So yeah, so for the shields, so if we can get a crit, there we go. We get 2 shields. Yeah. And then if we can take some damage from this guy, of course he's not going to do anything. Let's just do this. Probably going to be faster to do this than it is to like wait for him to get actual attacking. Unless of course the next guy doesn't do any attacking either. All right, never mind. I also did make it. So here's the thing. Oh wait, no, that's right. I forgot that I redid that. Never mind. I originally made it so if you wanted to, I had the like spinning thing, I had it start at this spot right here in the green every single time. So I made it so that if you wanted to, you could technically just click a bunch of times in the green and you'd be good to go. Oh my gosh, this guy needs to freaking do damage. Just hurt me, buddy. Hurt me. Yeah, so technically, once you get in the green, if you just click a bunch of times, you can technically get your hits. So. Okay, so he's gonna hit now, so let's just see if I can just do healing. Good enough. I forgot I can just have it miss everything, and then I won't do any of that. Okay, he's gonna hit me. I've got 1 health down, I suppose. I don't know why I'm trying to, like, prove it. But, yes. You will get healed 2 hearts if you get a critical, and you will block 2 if you get a critical shield. So if I were to just do, shield, reroll again, and then we got another shield. So if I were to execute this, and if I just get, regular healing, and then if I were to crit, and crit, and crit. Okay, never mind. But at least I've got 4 shields. So anyway, yes, so to answer your question, yes, a critical on the healing and the shields does double it as well. So yeah, so I'm trying to like add like a little bit of like risk reward kind of, yeah. Because like if you want to go for the crit, you absolutely can. But The shield was sufficient. I trust. Yeah, okay, that's fair enough. I was also just curious. Yeah, no, that's fair. That is fair. And yeah, and that is totally valid to be curious about that, right? Anyway, yeah. So just try to add like a good amount of like risk / reward, you know, because it's like if you wanted to, you could just go for just the crits, and you could technically do double healing, double shields, double damage. But if you miss, like suddenly, you know, that dice is just then worth nothing. So anyway, I also may look into potentially having it like change the spots where like the hit and the crit actually are to where, so basically like it'll just choose like a new rotational spot. Maybe. This isn't Tomb of Vercilias. That is true, Bobby. This is not Tomb of Vercilias. This was just, I'm just throwing out a quick update for this game really quick, and then we're gonna switch over to Tomb of Vercilias. Ooh, this guy's so close. I'm just gonna execute this one. Execute. Here we go. Hiya! And hiya! And hiya! Ooh! Major overkill. Not bad. Not bad if I do say so myself. Oh, and look at that. Dealing overkill damage is one of my things that I need to be working on. Anyway, all right, main menu. Let's get out of there. Let's close out of that. So, that should be good. I think we should be good to push that. Wait, that was the issue. There 3, not 2 O's. 3, not 2. Oh, yeah, you did spell moon with 3 O's. Tweaking difficulty if you rotate wheel. Exactly, yeah. And that's kind of what I was thinking is like, we could kind of tweak the difficulty just a little bit if we did kind of like rotate the wheel just a little bit here and there, like just periodically. Plus it would like kind of mix it up just a little bit, but I don't know. We'll see. Maybe I will. Eventually. For now, though, we just need to call this good. So, let's do... Oh, wait, we need to do one more thing before I push it. And that is, we need to come over here to Downloads. We need to go to HUD Maker Ultra Pro. And we need to get rid of that code, because this is showing the rotational angle of the thing. Let's delete that. And then we need to come over to this... I should probably just delete this picture, yeah? Let's just delete that. What are you? Picture? Upgrades menu? Oh, I see. Let's come over here. We're going to change this. This is no longer a 0.5.12. This is now 6.0. Go. Confirm. Save it. Now if we come in here and press play. Look at that. I mean, I know it's really small, so you can't really see it, but version 0.6.0. It makes me happy. All right. Come over to here, and let's grab in the save folder. Let's just get rid of the saved games. I don't think it actually packages them up, but might as well just in case. All right, and deployment. Let's deploy for web browsers first. We're going to go to Roll for Redemption browser. Yes, this one is Roll for Redemption. That was 0.5. This one's going to be new folder. Roll for Redemption 0.6. Like the folder. Cool. And let's export that. Cool. And then we're going to want to deploy for Windows, browse. We're going to go to Roll for Redemption, Windows. This is 0.5, and let's do a folder. Roll for Redemption 0.6. Select, and there we go. Let's see here. Trustia, I was also just curious. I think for higher levels, changing the rotation of the circle crit would offset and throw people for a loop. See what I did there? I see what you did there. That is true. Because I do kind of want to like keep people from like getting comfortable with it to the point where like everyone could just get a crit all the time, basically. Like, I don't want to punish people who get good at the game, but I do want to like add a little bit of extra, like, I don't know. I want people to like have to think about it. So anyway, which is why I'm kind of thinking about eventually maybe adding like 2 other types of timing puzzles so that like each one of them, so like the healing, the shields, and the attack have like their own type of like timing puzzles. Maybe. Or maybe it'll just be like a handful of different timing puzzles and just kind of like randomly select one. Potentially. I finally finished my art tax, but Surd is sleeping. Typical Surd. Tanuki! Is it not version 1 because version 1 means build released? Well, so this is technically not done because there is still more to do. I have a whole, so the ending of the game still at this point, it's not a great ending. It is still a very, very basic ending, which basically just says, thanks for playing. There's more to come. So see you soon. It's mostly just because I ran out of time. So basically I made this game for a 1-week game jam recently. So this was last week that we did this. And I ran out of time. So I was like, well, I guess I'll just throw this in here to basically just be like, yeah, thanks for playing. I hope that, hope you come back to play more. So at the end of technically this build, so it is technically in alpha. So it's alpha version like 6. So it's release 0.6 is kind of how I'm doing my update naming convention. So it's 0.6 is the current build run because it's like the next major update to it. So this is the one boss that's currently in the game right now.
3,453 summoned redemption.
Well. And this absolutely fantastic PNG tuber was made in honor by Scoiled for this game. So absolutely fantastic stuff by Scoiled. Anyway, yeah. So basically, this is the first boss you'll fight. This is the only one that's in the game right now. But eventually, there are 2 other bosses in the game that are planned. So there's her, and then there's him. This is like the main big bad ending guy. So there are more bosses planned. There's more story planned. I want to do more game modes and all sorts of fun stuff. So anyway, yeah. So there is more to add. But the game is completely playable right now. And honestly, like what I want to do is I want to keep releasing more updates to it, like, you know, whether it be like rebalancing combat, achievements, stuff like that, and then just getting people's feedback. And if people have stuff they would feel like should be in the game, should be taken out of the game, like whatever it may be, I am very much so open to the feedback because I would love to change things. Because who knows, eventually one day, once this game is completely done, it could end up on Steam. Maybe I might spend $100 to put it on Steam. Maybe. So we'll see. Let's see here. Okay, yeah. So this is not version 1. Hi, Steven. Extra challenge. I mean, for a jam game, it's really, really impressive. I appreciate that, Steven. Thank you. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Considering the fact that like it was 1 week that I made it, it was a lot. And I did kind of burn myself out a bit last week doing it. But I was I'm more happy with what it is now than I thought I was going to be. Like I was kind of going just for like something super quick, simple, kind of just goofy, right? But anyway, yeah, so it definitely is one of those things that like once I got further along, I was like, actually, it's not too bad. So, new one. Oh yeah, new one. I like to do 0.0.x for alpha. I probably should have done something like that. Halfway to being in credits. Getting there. You're getting there, Bobby. Also, music is overpowering your voice. Like currently? Current music is more than my voice. That's not good. I think I've got it set to the same thing. If it is too much, let me know. Whoa, that's a really cool PNG tuber. I know, yeah, Scoiled cooked with this one. Can you say all of that again? Were you in ads? Again, find this beautiful game at moonwoodgames.itch.io. That is true, Cameron. That is true. But there is going to be the updated version soon on itch. So, with that, impress me for being made in a week. I appreciate that. Thank you. Yeah. It was a week-long jam that we took a part of. So if we come over to here, Yeah, so this is the game jam that we were taking part of. So this is the Toasted Jam 2. And yeah. So the jam was over. It ran from July 6th to July 13th. And yeah, it was a good time. So Still a little sad that it did not even get top 20. A little bit sad about that, but I'm using it as I'm using it to light a fire under me and make it better. So add to it, change it, whatever it is that needs to make it better. So it may not have been good during the voting, but I'm gonna make it good after the fact. So anywho, okay, cool. Well then, let's come over here and let's get this thing added. So 0 released, 0.0 beta, 0.0 alpha. Oh, if that's how Cameron does it. Yeah, I was kind of thinking, so basically the way that I was kind of thinking about doing it is with each major release, I would do like, you know, a major bump, right? So my plan is to have 4 more releases before we then go 1.0, and then anything after that would just be bug fixes, potential new content as well, maybe. We'll see. But basically what I want to have it be too is for version 1.0, I want to have it be a completely playable, as flawless as possible game that people can play. Maybe not exactly something that I feel like would be ready for maybe like a full Steam release, but something that we could be like, hey, here's a fully playable game, download it, play it online, you know, whatever you want to do with it. And yeah. Oh wow, the game is done, or just a beta? Yeah. So right now, yeah, just in beta or alpha, however you want to look at it. Still in development, still more planned, but it is completely playable. So there's just not an ending yet. I hope you finish it. I hope you finish it. Would by day 1. I appreciate that, Tilla. Thank you. I would love to try doing a game jam with you someday. Yeah, absolutely. I'm not 100% comfortable with RPG Maker MV, but I am at the stage of like 80% comprehension where I am dangerous with my projects. I like that. I like it. Yeah, honestly, I feel like for my next game jam I do that's specific to RPG Maker, I need to actually just use RPG Maker. I feel like every single time I've joined a jam now, I've done something weird with RPG Maker, and I'm like, I just need to like just play into the engine's strengths and see what more I can do. Because like this one was one that I made for the Shovel Jam. This was so back in 2025, and yeah, just kind of wanted to go for like a retro style arcade kind of thing, and yeah, it was kind of fun. It was a good time, but again, not really playing into the strengths of RPG Maker, right? Like this is very much, even though it is all grid based, none of this, like these are not events on the screen that you see right now. Like this is all, these are all pictures on the screen right now. So it's, again, yeah, definitely not playing into the strengths. So I need to do that to maybe get a little bit more accomplished the next time I use RPG Maker for like a game jam. But anyway, yeah, it's like there's that one. Unboxed was definitely, again, not really playing into the engine's strengths, just kind of taking it off the rails as much as I possibly could. Still had a good time with it, but I feel like usually with RPG Maker, you're not really making idle clicker games in RPG Maker. But with this, I did, and you can. So anyway, yeah, okay, now I really just want to buy this guy. Wait for it. There we go. Buy the Johnson. Whoop up. It's a good time. It's a good time. Anywho, okay, cool. Well, there's absolutely no reason to save it, but we're gonna save it anyway. Okay, well, let's come over here. We've got to go to my page, Roll for Redemption, and we're gonna go from here. Let's do downloads. Where is it? Where the freak are my downloads? There we go, downloads. Roll for Redemption. Browser. We're gonna go to there. Okay, so let's compress to zip file. Roll for Redemption 0.6.0. Go. But that 20% still slows me down. Yeah, there's definitely parts of RPG Maker that would still slow me down as well, mostly when it comes to like the battle system. And that is because I have never made an actual game in RPG Maker that uses the battle system. Or at least not in like 15 or 20 years. You know, obviously like, you know, back in like the 2000, the 2003, the XP days, like, you know, definitely was doing that kind of stuff. But it really wasn't that long into XP when I started finding plugins to be able to do like action combat battle systems. So I kind of started going that route. And then basically since then, I just custom make every single one of my battle systems. Because usually when I'm making a game, it's because there's some battle system that I'm like, I want to do it this thing and then I'll do that thing and yeah. So the battle system is definitely one that would kind of like trip me up a bit in RPG Maker. So yeah. All right, so let's come over here. We're gonna go to publish and we're gonna come up here and let's do uploads. Let's upload a new file. So over here, we're gonna go to downloads. Where the freak is it? Roll for Redemption, browser. Roll for Redemption, 0.6. Go. Okay, let's move that up and up. Roll for Redemption, we can just delete. Let's delete that file. Confirm. Yes. Okay, so you are... Change the display name, you're just going to be Roll for Redemption. Redemption. Yeah. Okay, and then you are going to be... Wait, we need to do... Wait for browser. Cool. The same thing here, let's delete this guy. Delete. I'm gonna go over here to Windows 6.0. Roll for Redemption, let's compress to a zip file. You're doing that. Let's see, what do we need to update? So game-breaking bug, we do not need to have this there anymore. Yeah, we'll just kind of leave that there for now, that's fine. Okay, all that should be fine. Comments, visibly access is public. All right, let's come over here, let's upload a file. This one's going to be for Windows 0.6, roll for redemption.zip. Okay. And let's rename this. This is going to be roll. Rename. Roll for Redemption. Windows. What the?
Bobby 3453 just redeemed trifecta.
Well, well, well. We got a little bit of trifecta going on right here. I suppose so. Alright, so you're gonna be Windows executable. We don't want to hide it because we've just deleted it. Might as well. Okay. That should be good. I don't think I'm gonna do anything else there. Yeah, I think that should be alright. Let's just save that. New page. And let's do a new devlog. Title required. Major update. This is going to be version 0.6.0. Major update / announcement. No, major update / launch. Yeah, you. Let's see. For me, 1.0 means content / mechanics complete. True. Yeah. And that's why I don't really want to go with 1.0, just because it's like the mechanics aren't complete, the content's not complete, so it's like we might as well kind of stick with like the 0 point and then kind of go from there. For being honest, I've never gotten out of 0.0. I mean, that's. I feel that. Or use Godot, maybe. Thanks, people. I'm learning. I'm using Godot coming from Unity. Be right back. I'm getting Loki to. Don't worry. I was just catching up on chat. What's Loki? So there's this absolutely fantastic individual. His username is Loki, and I don't know how, but I unintentionally skip over his messages so often, it's ridiculous. Like, I'm never intending to, but I always do. And yeah, it's completely accidental. But anyway, yeah, so now there's the term in the chat, which is you've been Loki'd, which is basically... So a lot of times I just have to like catch up on chat, but there are some times where like I just completely skip over a message, and it's usually unintentional. Back here to dinner. I'm glad you're back. What's new? Oh, just hanging out, living life. What's new with you, Bobby? Accidental. That's by accident. Maybe. Those are great projects if you're showing off. I appreciate that. Thank you. My game Fall of Celestia is completely not within RPG Maker's strengths. Hey, I mean, honestly, I think it's a lot of fun to do it that way. I like the last 20. Oh, wait. I like the last hard 20% is different for everyone. Oh, true. That yeah. The last 20% is going to be completely different depending on who it is. Well, as an example, I'm trying to get the battler to identify which actor is attacking/using skills so that my custom animations use the proper pictures for the actor's attack. Ooh, okay, all right. The battler, though, has a differential in JavaScript that it understands, and it has been a struggle to get the conditional branch to register for the battler and then playing my animations. Yeah, that kind of stuff is just cool. They do work, but it's currently set to a variable that's just leader member to. Oh, okay, gotcha. But if leader has haste active, they have a chance to attack an additional time, which is throwing the variable through a loop. As soon as you start throwing those kinds of like variables into, it's just cool. But if leader has haste active, yeah, throwing through a loop. Okay, gotcha. I was like, wait, I just read that. That makes sense. Reading every chat message is kind of insane, so it's understandable if you skip over some. See, that's what I figure, Tillo. That's what I figure. I try and keep up on everybody's chats, so if I do miss some, that is my bad. But just know that it's not intentional to ever skip them. All right, so then over here we've got the Roll for Redemption. So, so version 0.6.0 brings some major new updates and some huge bug fixes. All are detailed below. Yo. I'll just copy that and paste that. Here we go. New features. We've got the autosave, we've got the opening cinematic, and we've got the timed battle mechanics. The bug fixes, we've got the infinite coin glitch. 1, 2, 3, 1. Okay, yeah. 2, 3, 4. Awesome. Tags. Original publish date is going to be today. Cover image, I don't know, downloads, Roll for Redemption, assets. I don't know, should I do a big hoop-de-doo? I grab this thing and then be like, version 0.6.0 update. Why is that impact? I want... Crap. What font is it? Why would it forget the font? We've got... Where are you? Wait, no, Cloud Documents. That's what I want. And then Roll for Redemption. There we go. Open. Loki and I disagree. Do you back up your work to the cloud? Yes. I recently started using GitHub, and it is the most glorious thing in the whole freaking world. I thought for sure trying to use GitHub with RPG Maker was going to be a nightmare, and I was like, you know what? I'm not even going to try and do that, but it works beautifully, and I would highly recommend it. Even if you're using RPG Maker, highly recommend it. But so GitHub, honestly, it has been fantastic. It's like super easy to create a new project, super easy to just like sync your projects across devices. That way you also you have your version history, which, to be fair, the version history in this game saved me 3 times. 3 times I thought that I had broken something, and I just, oh my gosh. So, sorry the text was sent twice. It didn't register the first time. No, you're totally fine. You're good. Too scared of GitHub. I just keep backups on flash drives. Do you know what? Do you know what's funny? So I have this flash drive right here. This is exactly where I have all of my backups from about 3-4 months ago, because I was doing the same thing. I was terrified of GitHub. I did not want to use it because I wasn't quite sure how well it was going to work. I wasn't sure what was going to happen with it or anything like that. So I was like, you know what? Nope, just flash drive. I'm good. I save it all on there. And then basically what I would do is I would have the latest version on my flash drive. I would have it saved on my computer. And then sometimes I would upload it somewhere else as well. But now that I've started using GitHub, like it is honestly like crazy how super simple it is. Like I actually kind of want to just like show how easy it is to actually use GitHub even with RPG Maker. Because like I thought for sure, I was like, there's no way that GitHub would work well with RPG Maker. So I'm like, there's so many just like little weird files and things like that just going back and forth. Like it wouldn't know how to like push all this stuff to GitHub and save it, but it does, and it is absolutely fantastic. So I'm just gonna really quickly let me grab the text here. So this is the Patrick Hand. Why couldn't I remember Patrick Hand? Okay, let's go to Patrick Hand regular. And then we're going to increase you, I guess, to here, sure. And let's do a stroke black. Sure, that works. Let's also do a outer glow. Zero. Bring you together just a little bit. Yeah, sure. There we go. All right. And we're just going to save this as PNG, cover, color, version 060. Cool. All right. Now, over here, cover image. Let's grab that one right there. Visibility, published, save. Cool. There we go. We got ourselves a nice update. So now, if you come over here to roll for redemption, if you were to run game, should open all that fun stuff up. You can skip it. And there we go. Version 0.6. If we could do play game, please. Okay, cool. Happy days. Happy days. Okay. Here we go. Okay. That's what we got. That's what we got right there. All right. Oh, let's see here. I halfway set it up on my own project. I was also terrified of GitHub, but now I have all my projects on there, especially since I have a gaming laptop now, so I can push things around. Yeah, it makes it so much more simple to share things around from home PC to laptop. That would be a video I would watch. I might actually have to do that then. You think RPG Maker is complex? Try Linux. I know. Well, okay. I was thinking in terms of like specifically for, if I come over here, nope, not that one. We want to go to documents, GitHub, roll for redemption. Yeah, so basically the reason why I was like, it's going to be weird and complicated is like, I was like, there's no way it's going to handle all these files well, because like you got all these directories, and you have like you go into like the CSS, you got like the CSS files in here, you got all the data files, and I was like, how's it going to know which ones to update, which ones not to update? But yeah, it's honestly, it's a big lifesaver. So Bobby says no, and by no I mean yes. To what end? This one points. Not that one. Got it. Still confused, but no. Git was created for complexer projects than yours. It is true. It is true. I'm making progress too. Hey, progress is always good. No, thank you. The quote that always makes me mad because of how true it is. Once you do the hard thing, it becomes not that hard. Nope, don't agree. A little background. I am unemployed. I'm trying to make game dev my job, and all I have is a phone. Godot 4 has a mobile app, and it looks powerful. I have experience in Unity. I'm looking to learn what I need to learn in an engaging way. Talking with you and other game dev streamers makes learning so much more enjoyable. That is absolutely, well, okay. Not having a job thing, not so great, but everything else about that is absolutely fantastic. Yeah, honestly, like, funny enough, that is actually when I started streaming and making the current game that I am working on, was when I lost my job back in 2024. So, and I say that like it sounds like I'm a full-time game dev / streamer now. No, not even close. I wish I was. I very much so wish I was. That is not the case. No, so basically, I lost my job. back in November of 2024, and then that is when I was like, you know what? Like, I had the idea for the current game that I am working on, Tomb of Vercilias, which is what I meant to be working on tonight, and then we kind of got sidetracked by this. Let me just actually really quickly V6.0 or 0.6.0. There we go. And then commit that to GitHub. Anyway, yeah. So basically, I had the idea for the game that we were working on, Tomb of Vercilias, and I was like, oh hey, like, I'm just gonna start making this, right? And so I started making it, and I think I got maybe like 2 days into development, and I was like, you know what? This could actually be a pretty cool game idea potentially. And I was like, I'm out of work. I got nothing else to do aside from just like applying for jobs, which, like, you know, once you apply for 15 jobs in a day, you're like, okay, now what else do I do, kind of a thing, you know? So hold on just 2 seconds. What was I doing? Oh yeah, that's what I'm doing. Documents, GitHub, subscriber pet project. Let's open that up. Let's get this back on the screen. There we go. We've got our chickens back. Welcome back, chickens. What was I saying? Oh yeah, Tomb of Vercilias. So Tomb of Vercilias is the main game we're working on, and yeah. So I started work on it, and I was like, I've always wanted to like do the whole streaming thing, but I was never quite sure what to do. Like, I've tried it in the past, like years past. I was like, I'm gonna stream gameplay. It does get very like, for anybody out there that is like trying to get started with streaming, like video game playing, like, I salute you. Hats off to you. Like, it is so saturated and there's so many people doing it. Like, to be able to stand out and get more than like an average of 0 viewers is crazy. And so whether you're getting 0 viewers, 1, 2, 3, 4, however many, or however many you are or aren't getting, just by still sticking with it, I salute you, because I gave up. I gave up actually 3 times in the past. There were 3 times that I tried starting a YouTube channel, starting a Twitch channel, and then starting a YouTube channel again. Every single time, failed miserably. I would do it for about 4 to 6 months, and then I'd be like, all right, this isn't going anywhere. I'm done. But anyway, so yeah, so then this time I was like, what if I stream video game development? At the time, you know, back in 2024, there were a few bigger names in the game development streaming space. Like, you had Pirate Software, and I was like, what if I could be the next Pirate Software? And nowadays I'm like, what can I do to avoid being the next Pirate Software? That's the last thing I want to have happen to me right now. Honestly, like, just don't lie to people, and if you make a mistake, just own up to it, and there you go, you're well on your way to not be Pirate Software. Anyway, yeah, so not saying that if you like Pirate Software, I'm not saying that Pirate Software is a bad dude. I'm just saying kind of has ruined what he had. I know he still has a lot, but it's like he could have way more. So like, it's, yeah, just be honest with yourself and others, and if you make a mistake, just admit you made a mistake, and yeah, you're good to go. So anyway, I don't think he's necessarily a bad person. All of that to say, though, I was like, you know what? I'm out of a job. Sure, I'm looking for work. Sure, I still need to be a husband and father, but I'm like, I could stand to stream like a few hours per day while I work on this game. And so that's what I did to like keep myself sane and keep myself on a schedule, is I made sure that I was streaming every single day for like, it was like 4 or 5 hours. Anyway, so yeah, so I did that for a while, and it was like 2 or 3 months that I was out of a job, and then I finally found a job, and I'm like, you know what? I'm sticking with this. I'm gonna keep doing it. So here we are, like a year and a half later, still streaming, still going at it, and yeah, the game has come a very long way. Like, I know that sometimes when I go back on streams and I look at where things were back in, like, you know, beginning of 2025, I'm kind of like, it sometimes doesn't feel like I've done that much, but then I go back and I'm like, actually, yeah, no, there's been a lot that's been done. So, yeah. Anywho, so yeah, there's my backstory for like when I started streaming, why I started streaming, and yeah, good times. Let's see here, just making sure I get caught up on everything. Making progress too. No, thank you. The quote is, okay, little background. Oh yeah. So, yeah, don't give up on looking for a job. I'm sure that you haven't, but I'm just saying it now. The market's not great right now, but Don't give up. Keep looking. Keep applying. Something is going to pop up. I promise you that. But I will also say, do not give up on the game dev journey, because if you want to make games, if you want to create something and put it out there into the world, the last thing you should do is stop. You can take a break. You can take a step back. You can put it on the back burner. You can prioritize other things. But so long as you do not completely stop, that is the most important thing in the world. Because even if it takes you 5 years, 10 years, 50 years to eventually make your game, you can finish and you can put out there and have people play, or you can just say, hey, look, I made this thing, I made it for me. If other people want to play it, great, but if not, I made this thing for me. Then that is better than never putting out anything at all. I'm just saying. The person that takes 50 years to put out a game is a million steps ahead of the person that started making a game and gave up. So, all that to say, do not give up on looking for a job. Do not give up on like, living life and doing all that stuff. But do not give up on your hobby of making a game as well, because it is, so much fun. And again, like wherever you got to fit it in, that's where you got to fit it in. Because it's like I work full time. I've got a wife. I've got a daughter. So it's like all the time that I spend doing all that other stuff, like doesn't leave a whole lot of time for like working on a creative project like this. But it's like, so I stay up, daughter goes to sleep. I prep for the stream. I stream past midnight and then I go in and my wife is usually like dead asleep, or I accidentally wake her up and then I have to apologize. But anyway, so you just gotta make it work one way or the other. As long as you can make it work, then you're good. You're good. Now I was saying that in the context of Moon's assertion that Git is not meant for RPG Maker. It's not. Please turn up your mic. Is my mic actually that quiet, or is the music actually that loud? Because I can turn down the music a bit. Let me know. I don't know if I can trust Bobby. I feel like Bobby likes to troll. No, I know I'm scared of Linux. The quote has always been true for me. Taking time and being hard are two different stories. Stories, it's always just more time consuming than hard. Oh no, Pirate Software? Yeah, I mean, you know Pirate Software, right? I feel like most people would know Pirate Software. I'm loving this Moon backstory. Thank you so much for sharing. I hope that it was inspirational. I don't know. Sometimes I get off on a tangent, and then I'm like, wait, where was I actually going with this? Anyway, all that to say, don't give up on your dreams. Do not give up. Coming back to code after not looking at it for a long time is the worst. True. Cries in 10 projects on the back burner. So open it sometimes. Yeah, see, there you go. You just open it, and then you close it, and it's fine. Understood. Finish my game. Exactly. Yeah, so long as you finish in the end, that's what matters. Oh, Mini Moon. Audio is good for me. Okay. Bobby's just being a little Bobby. Audio seems fine to me. I don't know. Pirate Software, also Gen Z, so not sure if it was before me. Older Z. Hold up. Wait. I didn't know Pirate Software, also Gen Z, so not sure if it was before me. Older Gen Z. Oh, okay. Well, that's fair. Well, yeah, no. So where does that put me? Oh yeah, I'm a millennial. That's right. I'm Gen Y. Gen Y right here. Good old middle ground millennial. Anyway, Pirate Software is the guy that became big then went down over a World of Warcraft meme. Yeah. So I'm sure that if I pull up, so if we look up, let me come over here. We're gonna go to Pirate Software. I'm sure you recognize this guy, right? AKA Thor. He was like one of the biggest developer live streamers for like, I don't know what, it was probably about a year or two maybe. But anyway, Pirate Software. So he's the developer of Heartbound. He works at Blizzard. That's true. Yeah, he worked at Blizzard for, what was it, like 30 years or something like that? So anyway, yeah. Again, not like absolutely zero judgment. If you watch Pirate Software, you enjoy Pirate Software. I'm not saying that like it's a bad thing to like Pirate Software. I'm not even saying Pirate Software is a bad person. All I'm saying, based off of like all the drama that happened, like, to be fair, I actually defended Pirate Software for the first like month or two of the drama, especially during the World of Warcraft stuff. Mostly because I didn't really understand World of Warcraft, but like, I was just kind of like, people, you're blowing this out of proportion. Like, it doesn't really matter. Like, it was a bunch of streamers who get paid to play World of Warcraft, who, like, a few of them lost their hardcore character, and it's like, oh no, you have to play World of Warcraft again while people watch and you get paid. Like, okay. So I was like, whatever. Like, I don't think that's that crazy of a thing. But then it was all the other stuff, like all the lying, and that I'm just like, okay, all right, buddy, like, own up to it, or just whatever. So anyway, not saying it's a bad thing if you like pirate software. I used to like pirate software. My wife can tell you stories about how I would, at one point I was just like, oh man, I wish I was in pirate software shoes. So anyway, yeah, so that's pirate software. He went through some whole controversy, like with World of Warcraft. That's kind of like, there was like the catalyst, but there was all sorts of other stuff where it's like his game that he's been making called Heartbound has been in development for like, I think he's been developing it now for like 10 years or something like that. And there's like, what is it, like 2, maybe 3 hours worth of content in the game, and it's supposed to be like this super huge RPG. Anyway, so there's all sorts of stuff, and then there's like another stuff that he's been like caught lying about, and then he's just like made up stories, and everyone can prove that he was lying, and he's like, no, I'm not lying, and everyone's like, but here's the proof, and he's like, nope. I'm like, okay, whatever. So anyway, it is neither here nor there. Let's see, he calls a party, wipe and hardcore WoW, and WoW players toxic as ever decided to take that personally. Yeah, I don't recognize him. Is that Nausicaa? I don't know, maybe. Sounds like lo-fi Nausicaa. Love it. So this was actually, it was from, I'm not sure which one it was, but it was Studio Ghibli. Or Studio Ghibli, depending on who you talk to. People were 100% blowing it out of proportion. I'm not a fan, but the whole thing was so unnecessary. Yeah, the whole World of Warcraft thing, I was just like, okay, all right, everybody, like, calm down. Yes, it really was the everything else thing that I was just kind of like, okay, like, yeah. All the other, like, just like the little white lies here and there, I'm just like, but here's the thing too, and I know that not everybody is as forgiving, but I feel like if you lie about something, like if you're in the public eye, right, and you lie about something, and you get called out for it, there can be one correct way to handle it, and that is to apologize. Like, own your mistake, own your lie, own whatever it was. Don't try and make some excuse. Don't try and be like, oh, well, I said this thing because of this and that. It's like, no, like, you lied, accept it, be like, okay, I messed up, I lied, promise to do better. And that's it. That's it. Don't try and make up an excuse. Don't try and be like, oh, well, this thing. It's like, just say, I made a mistake. I'm very sorry. Here's what I'm going to do to make it better. I promise I will never lie again. And then actually never lie again. Because as soon as you lie again, then it's just basically over, right? Not everybody, again, like I said, not everybody's going to be like, oh, hey, apologize. All right, we're good. Everyone's always going to find some reason to poke a hole in a thing. But yeah, I feel like that's the only way to go about it. You can't just not say anything and don't double down, which is kind of what pirate software did. He kind of doubled down again and again and again and again. So yeah, good times. I'm sorry, Moon, that I haven't come to your stream sooner. Tanuki promised to do better going forward. Tanuki, I appreciate you being here. I do appreciate it, so thank you. With Studio Ghibli, Nausicaa, and the Valley of the Wind. Oh, well, you know more than I do then. Can I get a clickable Discord link? Yes. Is this one broken? This one might still be one of the broken ones. Oh, no, it should still be there. So I think also if we do Discord, it should be this. Yeah, it should be this one. Ooh, is it tax time? Maybe it is. Let's see here. What do we got over here on YouTube? They do work, but it's currently set to a variable. Okay, so I did read that. Reading every chat message. Sorry, the text was sent twice. Too scared of GitHub. I think I'm gonna make a video about how to get GitHub set up, especially for like RPG Maker specifically. Like, I honestly think that would be a good thing to do. I'm sure there's something like that out there already, but I'm gonna make it, and it's gonna be great. I guess I'll give GitHub a shot. It honestly is very much so worth it. Like, it is kind of nuts how long I personally went without using it. Like, obviously this is like once everything is all set up, like there's an application you can install. It's like, so like this is GitHub desktops, like you can just have it installed on your computer, and I can switch between my projects. It's like I've got like my coin flip project, Roll for Redemption, my subscriber project, Tomb of Vercilias, which is my main one, and then Unboxed was another, like that chicken clicker game. So if I were to come over here to like Tomb of Vercilias, I can, I'll switch over to that, and I'll just say, all right, fetch, and then this will go and check the GitHub repositories, and it'll be like, is there any updated code on the GitHub servers that is not matching what is currently on my computer here? As long as everything is good here, I can go in, I can make changes. If I were to come in here and I were to, I don't know, add a new event, and this event just comes in here and says, hello. Then I can save that. And then I come over here and it'll be like, okay, cool. Yeah, for the data map 009, that was updated. And then also, so was data, the system.json. That was updated. And I can show the difference. And obviously, like, this is all just going to be an absolute nightmare here. But it's literally just saying, so it basically is saying, okay, so this null value, which used to mean there was no event in that spot, there is now an event here. And then it just gives me all the event details right here. And so if I wanted to, I could then come in here and it'd just be like, added an event that said hello. And then I can just say, all right, cool. Commit two files to main. I say commit. And as long as everything is good, then I'll just say push. And then it pushes it off to the GitHub servers. And now it is up there in the cloud, ready to go. And if I were to switch over to any other computer, if I were to lose my computer, whatever it may be, it would be over there. And I would be able to pull it, and it would then pull in everything, including that latest update where I added a new event. And then if I was to be like, you know what, actually, I don't want this event anymore. Delete it, save it. And then it all updates here. And I come over here and I'm like, all right, show the difference for the map. I scroll down here and then I can see that it took that event that it used to be and it is now just null. It's just an empty event spot. And then I can say, never mind. And then in description, I can be like, I didn't want that event after all. There we go. After all. Oh my gosh. After all. I can type. I swear I can. And I say commit 2 files to main and then push origin. There we go. And now that update is in the cloud and it's good times. Oh my goodness!
Axel_Benedict just turned their way into the credits of Tomb of Vercilias.
Axel, that is absolutely fantastic and wild because I know that you have received your name a lot of times. So let's come over here and let's get this pulled up. So I believe you are, oh my goodness, yep, you are now solidly more into the number 2 spot. Not bad at all. With a 12x for the name of the credits. That is absolutely wild because that means that you have redeemed 120,000 channel points to be in there 12 times. Not bad at all. And I do appreciate you watching for so long, Axel. Thank you. I mean, I know that you've been here for a very long time to be able to get those points, but still, I do appreciate it, so thank you. Wait, Tanuki, this is your first time here? Good video choice. I think I'm gonna do one.
Pixel Tanuki Games cheered 10 bits.
Tanuki, thank you so much for the 10 bits. I appreciate that. Thank you. I think I'm gonna do one on how I did 3D characters in Blender to 2D pixel animations into UE5. That would be absolutely fantastic. I would watch that so. I would watch that video so hard.
Benedict cheered 11 bits.
Axel, thank you so much for the 11 bits. I do appreciate that. Let's see. I joined your Discord, pal. Thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, well, welcome to the Discord. I'm happy to have you here. And yeah, it's a pretty fun Discord. I enjoy it. I enjoy being a part of the Discord. Oh, cool. Dangserd is still ahead of me. That's true. I be lurking. That's a good idea. I should add that. Definitely. What?
Pixel Tanuki Games cheered 12 bits.
Tanuki, thank you so much for the 12 bits. I appreciate that. Why do I feel like I'm being, like, sold? And it's like, all right, Moonwood Games. Do I hear 10 bits? Do I hear 10 bits? There's 10 bits. Do I hear 11 bits? 11 bits. Do I hear 12 bits? Anyway, that's how it's feeling right now. It's like my second or third time here. Axel, nice Tanuki. Moonwood's good people, very talented. I appreciate that, Stephen. Thank you. Awesome, Axel. Haven't I seen you in another stream? Sumran Dev? Bruce D. Collins? I believe it would be Sumran Dev stream. Most likely.
Axel_Benedict cheered 13 bits.
Thank you so much for the 13 bits. I appreciate it. I feel like my self-worth as I'm getting sold off is going up with every extra bit that I'm being auctioned off at. I appreciate it. Bestiary would be a cool. Wait. Guess I'll give it GitHub a try. Yeah, absolutely. Bestiary would be a cool addition. Oh, to like to roll for redemption. It's actually not a bad idea. That would be kind of fun. Dude, every profanity age of YouTube. Wait. Every profanity age of YouTube destroyed me. Who?
Bobby 3453 cheered 50 bits.
Sold.
Step it up, y'all.
For 50 bits. Thank you, Bobby, for the 50 bits. I appreciate that. Let's see. Third, yes, but I thought.
Axel_Benedict cheered 51 bits.
Thank you so much for the 51 bits. Never mind, I have now been resold back to Axel. Good times. Good times. Ooh.
Pixel Tanuki Games cheered 55 bits.
Thank you so much, Tanuki, for the 55 bits. I do appreciate that. LMAO, Bobby. Oh my gosh, you guys. It's a race. I have laundry and
Bobby 3453 just cheered a whopping 550 bits.
oh my goodness, Bobby. Thank you so much for the 550 bits. That is absolutely wild. And I do appreciate it. Holy smokes. And Bobby takes the lead. Bobby definitely 100% takes the lead. Holy smokes. Bobby gets the shirtless pick. There we go. I'm not taking my shirt off for $5. I'm telling you, it's 25 gifted subs. That is the minimum. 25 gifted subs, and I will do a full stream. Well, the start, then doing shirtless. Yeah. Will I have to bump it up to 10K? $10 to get the shirtless?
Axel_Benedict cheered 5 bits. I broke the 8,000 bits mark.
Oh my goodness, wait, you did?
Thank you at Bell6767-Q6E for gifting 1 membership to the Moonwood Alliance.
Tillo, I've got to look into why YouTube does
Thank
that.
you at
But Tillo,
Hoshi_LS
oh my
for
goodness.
gifting 1 membership to the Moonwood Alliance.
Thank you so much for the gifting those 5 subs. To
Thank
all
you
these
at
people who it says are gifting the
ProfitJ5326
subs.
for gifting 1 membership to the Moonwood Alliance.
Because that is not who's gifting these subs. This is
Thank
who they're
you at
gifting to. Being gifted to.
Amateur0205 for gifting 1 membership to the Moonwood Alliance.
Tillo, I do appreciate that. Thank you so much.
Thank you at Justin the voice actor for gifting 1 membership to the Moonwood Alliance.
You are absolutely fantastic, and I appreciate it, Tillo. Thank you. Yeah, I do not understand why it does it that way. It is so bizarre. Because, like, in the YouTube chat, it says, username received a gift membership by Tillo. But then, for some reason, in the text-to-voice, it's like, I don't know. I do not know. Anyway, yeah, so, dude, every profanity age of YouTube destroyed me, so I just stopped trying after that. Yeah, that's fair. He works at Blizzard. No, do not wish to be in his shoes. You are doing fine as yourself. I appreciate that. Thank you. Yeah, I like to think so. Although I will say, I have had a few people tell me that I am the discount pirate software, or the diet pirate software, and I'm like, okay, fair. But anyway, yeah, let me, oh my gosh, actually, you are correct. You have done over 8,000 bits now. That is wild. That is absolutely wild. Okay, but you gotta count both YouTube and Twitch. Shirtless stream, here we go. How many bits for shirtless stream? Well, that's a great question. Let me pull this up. Because I mean, I don't want to say that it. Okay. Here we go. Okay, so I said that I would do a shirtless stream for 25 gifted subs. So on Twitch, 20. Okay, yeah. I guess 25 is kind of a weird number. So it looks like 25 gifted subs. The cheapest way you could do it. It would be $125. So I guess, technically, $125 worth of bits is what I would do a shirtless stream for. So there's my goal. There's my goal. Or we'll make it an even. I don't know. I don't want it to be too little. I don't want to be shirtless. I don't look good shirtless. I promise you, people. I do not. I think this is Castle in the Sky, Gibble. I think it was. or gifted subs. Yeah. So I'll say 25 gifted subs is my mark. The 25 gifted subs. So if you were to give 25 through Twitch, since it goes from 20 and then to 50, so if you were to do 25, it'd be $100 for the 20 and then $25 for 5 more. So yeah. Lyrit Slopware wishes he was as good as you. 25 times 6 divided by 100? Sorry, times 100. Saving up on my next payment. You are doing a shirtless stream. You're making me nervous, Bobby. You're making me nervous. And Tanuki with a 3-stream streak. Tanuki, that is absolutely fantastic. Thank you so much for streaking here in the stream for 3 streams in a row. Remember, everybody, if you're gonna streak anywhere, make sure to streak here in the stream. So thank you. Oh, it is 3rd. Wait, how many? 15,000 bits? Would that be? Would that be what it is? Because whatever the equivalent. What the?
Axel_Benedict cheered 5 bits. 25 subs. Where's Footlong Icicle when you need him?
I guess that's true. If Footlong Icicle were here.
Crying face emoji. Crying face emoji.
He might do it. I could potentially maybe see him doing it. But anyway, yeah. So that's my price point. 25 gifted subs, and I'll do a shirtless stream, or the equivalent of that in bits. Yeah. Mark my words, I will spend that $125. Bobby, you do not need to do that. You do not need to do that. I promise. Let's not do that and say we did. I don't know. I'm bad at math. So am I. I have to though. I'll willingly support you myself. I am pretty well off considering the economy. Oh, well, see, there you go. Well, then, yeah, I mean, we were talking about this just the other day. I was like, if I can find a sugar daddy to support my game dev journey, I'll take it. Let's see here. I'll get you next paycheck, Shodan. No. Give that to someone else. It's been awesome just hanging here. Yeah, no, I am so glad that you've been here. It's been an absolute blast of a time. Don't get to decide who it goes to. That's fair. Yeah, the YouTube one is kind of annoying that way. Just hoping the right role. I'll willingly support you myself. I'm pretty well off considering the economy. Damn, my stream is lagging. Buffering in the big 26. Ooh. That's not good. It looks like everything's good here. I was a little bit worried. I was like, oh no, I hope that it's not my stream. I have to though. I think that means in like 1 week from now. How much for feet stream? Asking for a friend. Oh, you're asking for Tanuki. Oh, that's very kind of you to ask for Tanuki, so that Tanuki wouldn't be embarrassed by asking for a stream like that. I'll set the same price point. 25 gifted subs, and I'll do a foot cam. Yep, there we go. I've locked myself in. Tanuki says, what? 2 in 1. So there we go. I will do a shirtless foot stream. What is this thing? What is this turning into? All right, everybody. Should we do some other stuff other than just doing Roll for Redemption? Well, now I must. Same though. I lost so many pixels for like 2 minutes. Oh, that's not good. I had to switch to 144. That's really not good. Don't know, because yeah, it's like I have a monitor over here to like check and make sure the stream is okay, and it seems fine. It seems to not really be losing too many frames. I don't know. I do not know. I hope that it gets better though. I hope that it does. Mine corrected itself after about 5 minutes. Okay, cool. Oof, good. Mine 3's also going down. That's not good. Do you have a cat? Cat toe beans, please. Are human foot cams still banned? Oh, actually, that's a good point. I actually don't know if those would be banned. But I do have a cat, so maybe I will just... How about this? I will bring the cat onto stream. Yeah. Or what I should do is I will set up a chair in the corner, and I will have her sleep on the chair, and I will have a 4K camera pointed at that chair. Just full clarity, Point at the chair. All right, there we go. It's decided. We're gonna do that. All right, everybody, let's do some game dev, shall we? Let's do, foot cams are allowed on YouTube. Well, there we go. Okay, well then we will do a Moonwood After Hours on YouTube, where we'll do a foot cam on YouTube. But on Twitch, though, we can only do the cat cam. Axel, why do you know that? That's a great point. Why do you know that? I mean, I wouldn't mind. My wife may have some issues. Yeah, how are you gonna explain that? You're like watching a stream of some shirtless guy with a camera specifically on his feet with RPG Maker opened. I feel like a lot of people would question that. A lot of people would be like, what is happening here? What am I looking at? Okay, all right. So, what do we got here? What have we got here? Common events. So over... No, it's the cards. So let's come over here to the perk card to spellbook.
Gold summoned Redemption Chan.
Oh yeah. Redemption Chan is like I know that she's like an undead zombie girl. She's kind of adorable. I'm not gonna lie. Okay. So let's do a little bit of dish. Ooh. Let's actually do. Okay. So what do I need? I need a little bit of dish. So where's it actually randomizing the perk card? Because obviously the perk card is being the same thing again and again and again and again and again, which is not something we want. So there we go. 1 through 13. So random between 1 through 13. That's what we want to see. Now, I should be able to hit here, and then we should pull this up. Okay, there we go. Now it is pulling in the actual perk. Awesome. Okay, yeah. Man, now I'm trying to even remember what we were working on. Oh yeah, we got the enemy and item and trap spawning working correctly. That's right. So, what are we gonna do from there? It is so hard to get my mind back into Tomb of Vercilias after doing a game jam. I have my reasons. Ink says, what on earth did I come back to? Hello, Ink, welcome back. Hilarious. I found this stream of a VTuber opening Yu-Gi-Oh! With her feet, and the video never got taken down. That is wild. Laundry, hang drying. I'm back, folks. Welcome back. She really is adorable. She really is. Yeah. Spoiled cooked. I was gonna say cooked with her. That kind of sounds weird. That was not 30 seconds. I feel like it was. Was it not? I mean, I set it up to be 30 seconds, but maybe... Here, let me do this. We're gonna time it, everybody. We're gonna time it. Alright, we're gonna do Redemption Chan. Alright, we're gonna hit right on the... 25.
Moonwood Games summoned
Okay.
Redemption
So it
Chan.
should turn off at 55. Let's see what happens. At 11:34 and 55 seconds is when she should go away. As long as I actually set it up all correctly, which I hope I did. Yes, we have more perks to add. We just need to figure out this bug, though. When loading a game after death, it just goes back to the main menu. That was a big issue. Look at that, 55. It is 30 seconds, Bobby. You're messing with me. My fiance really likes Spyro, and he used to watch a stream with a shirtless guy that played Spyro. Every time I saw him watching it, I was
Bobby
like...
3453 summoned Mood Chan.
Oh boy, we got a lot of chans coming
Bobby
up here.
3453 just
Oh boy,
summoned
all the chans
Eclipse
are coming back.
Bobby 3453 summoned Sun Chan.
Oh my gosh, Bobby.
Bobby 3453 just summoned Moonchan.
Well. Oh, then we got the inverse. And then wait for it, we got more. We got more coming up. There's more where that
Bobby
came from.
3453 summoned Redemption Chan.
Okay, let's see here.
Bobby 3453 polymorphed Moonman into a chicken.
Okay. Let's see here. Oh my gosh, we're still on Mood Chan. To be fair though, they all last for 30 seconds, so I guess this is gonna be a couple minutes of not seeing my face, which is pretty great. That is absolutely fantastic. Every time I was like, is there something you need to tell me? It's okay if you're bi. See, I mean, so long as you're okay with it, then there you go. Oh, that's funny. Scoiled is awesome. Scoiled very much so is awesome. Aw, thank you. Scoiled, you're still here. I'm not gonna lie, I thought you had already gone. Scoiled cooked with her design perhaps is a way better to put it. That is actually a way better way to go about it. Ah, Scoiled heard me. I guess it was. I guess so. That one is cute too. I mean, all of these, honestly, like every single one of these, I'm just like, how Scoiled? How are you? Okay, there we go. I was like, what happened? I disappeared, and then Mood, and then crap. What is she called? Moonchan. That's what she's called. Trifecta when? Oh my goodness, that's right. I completely forgot. The trifecta got redeemed. Oh my gosh. How did I forget that? Okay, well then, let's come over here. We're gonna do the trifecta. And then we're going to crank the jams. Okay. We still got more. They've still got more. So we're gonna wait until the James. We're gonna wait until Redemption Chan is gone, and then we're gonna crank the jams, and then it's gonna be good. When did this redeem? Where did this redeem come from? Oh, have I got a backstory for you? Do not worry, Tanuki. I will give you the backstory. But for now, we're gonna create the jams, and then we're gonna do the trifecta because I feel like Redemption Chan is just about done. So let's crank those jams. Let's get ready for when that thing is done. So here we go. Here we go. Jams are cranked. I completely forgot I had the chicken. We still have the chicken. All right, let's turn that back down. Okay. And then we got the dance from Squad. Okay, what do we got here? What do we got here over on YouTube? Mine's still blurry. I mean, I wouldn't mind. The wife may have some issues. I guess that's fair. That's fair. Issues, though, I'm officially doing too many things now. Now my internet is sketchy because our ring of fire made a ring of fire inside of it, so everything be burning, and it's not even 420 yet. That's true. Tell it to stop burning until 420. Ring of fire, eh? You live on the West Coast? Yeah, Central Washington. Ooh, nice, nice. Nice, I'm in the lower mainland. So I live just above you somewhere in British Columbia. Dan Schneider ruined the brains of 2 generations. Shaking my head. See, I am U.S. Central Washington State. I just recently found out all of Washington is larger than Ireland by a good amount. It's crazy. I've only been to Bellingham. I haven't been to the U.S. since 2011. Woo. It takes like 8.5 hours to drive from one end of the state to the next. So to drive to the border state takes about 30 hours, give or take, driving the oddly shaped coast. Oh my. Yeah, that's kind of crazy. That is crazy indeed. Yeah, it's kind of crazy though how big a lot of states are. Like it's bizarre. And then at the same time, because I have like that American mind, I'm like, it also isn't that bad. Like to get from where I am, so I live in Utah, and to get down to like Las Vegas, it's like 5 hours or something like that. And like I hear that and I'm like, oh, that's not that bad. But then I think about like over in Europe, and I'm like, a 5-hour drive, like you could drive through several countries in a 5-hour drive. So yeah, the states and provinces are huge. Takes 12 hours to drive from Vancouver to Calgary. That's crazy. That is crazy. All right, everybody, let's crank the jams now. Now let's get buff. Now that Moonchan, or now that yeah, Moonchan has been up there getting buff for a while. Let's also get buffed. Here we go. I also forgot that the camera is up higher, so you'll just have to take my word that I'm definitely doing this. You'll be able to see it as they come up. All right, ready? Here we go. 10 on the clock. Count them with me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 8, 9, and 10. Whew. Gotta get buff for that shirtless stream. All right, everybody, here we go. Chest benders, count them with me. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, and now for the stretching. The standing stretching is always weird, but here we go. We're gonna go to the right and to the left. Oh, and backwards. Oh, that feels better. That feels better. Whew. Thank you for that. I appreciate it. Good times. Good times. All right. We are no longer getting buff. Anyway, yeah, to answer your question though, Tanuki, where did this redeem come from? Are you just meaning like the PNG tubers in general, or specifically for Redemption Chan? In all honesty, me probably. Ireland fits inside of Texas. Scotland, sorry. Poland, OMG, sorry, I'm tired. You're good. Pixel, what? Getting buff. Poland fits inside the state of Texas. Effortless. I believe it. Why is Redemption Chan a thing? Yeah, so basically, here's what happened. So, back in like mid-April, I just decided to let everybody know, because I was planning something for an April Fool's joke for the stream. And so like mid-April, I'm like, okay, I should start planning for this so that I'm ready for it next month. And so my plan is I was going to become a VTuber for the whole stream. And so I was searching for like VTuber models, like trying to find some like free ones. I've got like some free software that I was going to use, and like it was going to be a good time. So like I got it all set up. And then I realized, I'm like, wait, we're in mid-April. April Fool's has already passed. That is not next month. That is now technically next year. So I was like, well, that's annoying. So anyway, so while I was on stream, I like mentioned it. I was like, I was gonna do this as an April Fool's joke, and I then realized that it was not a thing. It's not a thing. So anyway, so then Skoiled took it upon themselves to create what is now known as Moonchan. I've come over here. Yeah, so basically, Skoiled made Moonchan, and it was supposed to be basically just a... I'm trying to remember even... it would take way too long to go back. Yeah, but I'm pretty sure, and I don't remember if it was an art or not. We'd have to go back so far. This would have been back in April, right? Let's see, where are we at? Where are we at? June, okay. All right, yeah, we got a little bit further to go. May, okay, we're getting there, we're getting there. Still in May. Almost there. Almost there. Wait for it. Wait for it. Okay, so we're in April. So it should be any time here now. There we go. There we go. Yeah. So Skoiled made this absolutely fantastic bit of art right here. And I was just like, oh my gosh. So yeah, so it's just a fun doodle of Moonchan. I'm like, oh my gosh, like this is absolutely amazing. So anyways, yeah, so there we go. That's what that was. And then I was thinking about it, and yeah, so we looked at it, and then I think, yes, it was like the next day, Skoiled made another absolutely fantastic, like, look at her, so freaking cute, so freaking cute. So anyway, so I was like, that is super cute. And then I can't remember when it was, but it was like a little bit later. I can't remember if it was like a day or two later, or maybe like a week later. I was like thinking about it, and I was like, I wonder if I could use this as like some kind of like PNG tuber, right? And so I was like trying to like figure out ways, and so like I had this software, but like you needed like a whole bunch of like separate PNGs to kind of like get it all to work. So I was like, I wonder if I could just like separate all of these like individual pieces to make this work. So yeah, so like I cut out the hair, cut out the tree, cut out like, you know, everything about it, like tried to break it down into like a whole bunch of just like different little pieces. And so now, once I got it all, you know, taken apart, you can then have, you know, all of like the moving stuff, like, so like this thing's all moving, the tree, the eyes blink, the mouth talks, the hair moves, like all this stuff. So like I pulled it all apart and then threw it on here as just like I was just like, oh, hey, like let's throw this on here, I suppose. So yeah, so threw that all together, and I was just like, this is kind of fun. And then Skoiled has just knocked it out of the park since then, and has just created all sorts of like amazing quote unquote like Moon Chans, right? So like Moon Chan was the OG. Then after Moon Chan, we got Sun Chan, which is absolutely fantastic. Love Sun Chan. After that, let's see. Yeah, so it was Moon Chan, Sun Chan, and then we got Eclipse Chan. So originally she was called Goth Chan, but then we decided, you know, going with the whole celestial body things, whatever. We went with Eclipse Chan, and then we got. I keep wanting to call her Tutor Chan because that's what I originally went with. So this one was a callback to my old. So my color theme scheme used to be more blue than purple, and so this was a callback to the OG Moonwood games. And then after that, I guess this would have been the next one. Is this one right here? And this is in I think of the right word. In celebration of Roll for Redemption. Because as you can see, you know, with the art style and all that jazz, if we come over here to moonwoodgames.htstyle, we pull this up and then we pull up the art style here, you know, can definitely see the art style, the inspiration for the design of Redemption Chan right here. So anyway, yeah, and then everybody else is also just like taking it, you know, just also knocked it out of the park with so many things. So like Axel and Scoiled had like a collaboration working on the dancing Moon Chan down here in the corner. That was you know, again, it was Axel and Scoiled kind of worked on that. We've got the Getting Buff as well, so the Buff Chan. This one was again, I think, also like a collaboration between Axel and Scoiled. Kind of like, you know, figuring out like, you know, wanted to do that, and yeah, it's just been it's kind of just like gone on and on and on. So it is fun though. It is fun. Like I absolutely love that Moon Chan has become like essentially like a mascot of the channel, and it is just so much fun. It is an absolute blast of time. So I don't know. It's a good time now to just have like so many. I guess I should turn this one off. There we go. Yeah, it's just so much fun to just have like so many different like little Moon Chans going on here. So it's crazy that we got 5 now already. That is, and then of course, who could forget the worst one of all, my chicken. This one I originally tried to make myself, and it was literally the laziest of lazy was what I did with that one. So anyway, yeah, good times. So anyways, yeah, so when I get popular enough, I will have a Funko Pop line, and we will make them all out of the different Moon Chan models, and it's gonna be great. So, and then Scoiled, you and I will become millionaires based off of them. Gonna be great. Gonna be fantastic. Let's see here. Effortless. I believe it. Why is Redemption Chan a thing? Oh, and then specifically for Redemption Chan, it is in celebration of Roll for Redemption now being done. So yeah, I thought they meant the trifecta. Oh, gotcha. Well, there's the whole backstory. Look up Scoily Donley. Okay. Oh, cool. Like my VTuber. Yeah. Goonwood Games. We're gonna have to leave that one up to Scoiled. I feel like the most Goonwood games would be Eclipse Chan right here. I feel like she's probably like the closest to that. Although I don't know. I would say she's a close second. I mean, look at that. Look at that waistline. Not bad at all. Anyway, let's see here. Let's see. No way it can be in stream unless we could have a censored version and then a Moonwood After Hours version. Gotta make a chant for it. It's best. Goon Chan is crazy. Scoiled, spell your art, OMG. Sell your art. Yes, 100% Scoiled. You definitely 100% need to be selling your art. If you don't already, I wish, but me, when work, it's over for me. I mean, I guess that's fair. Yeah, when it's more of like a passion project, yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Oh, let's see here. Okay, it takes 12 hours. 100%. Calgary is named after a tiny village in Scotland. Ooh, that's kind of fun. Fun fact, this guy has more mascots than a Sanrio anime. That's what we need to do. We need to make our own anime based off of these characters. Now I feel like on the next... Oh my gosh. Okay, on the next game jam that I do, I need to somehow figure out how... Oh. I should make... I want to make a Moon-chan dating simulator now. Oh my gosh. It's gotta happen. It's gotta happen. A Moon-chan dating simulator. It's gotta happen now. And Buff-chan is gonna be there as well. Yeah, don't forget Buff-chan in my game. That's true. That's true. Buff-chan is in Axel's game. It is so great. Animator made that with Skoil's permission. Nice, nice. Like when me gonna earn money with my art. It's not working well for me. Oh, right. I mean, to be fair, I feel like trying to make money as an artist is a little tricky in general. But it's gonna happen. It's gonna happen, Squirrel. And it's gonna be fantastic. Peak, I won't be playing it. How dare you? How dare you? See, that's where we can have the Goon-chan. Is in the dating sim. Don't come for me, but my chat wants me to finally write my Unreal smut. Yes, Unreal Engine smut. And no, I will not elaborate for free. That sounds like a blast. That was so cool, huh? I mean, I would say go for it. 100% go for it. Let's see here. Okay, fun fact, the guy's more mascots than the Sanrio game. Quenlin, your membership is gone. Oh, true. I seldom use emojis. That's fair, that's fair. To be honest, it was my first emoji on YouTube. I just wanted to try it out, but now I regret doing it because the thing won't collapse. No! The special emojis are for members. True, there are. They only work on one channel, which makes them kind of useless. Wait, really? You can't use those on other channels? That is really dumb. Like, that would be so dumb. I'm also very annoyed that like they don't actually animate either. They're GIFs, but they don't animate. Were you not there? I think I wasn't. Potentially. Anyway, wow, we have done so much tonight, everybody. So very much tonight. Lamau, do you want the smut after I write it spoiled? I think you gotta share. I mean, I want it. I want to see what you're writing. Squill is a really good artist. Keep up the good work. Yeah, 100% Squill. You are absolutely fantastic. And like, honestly, like, I feel like the more you put out there, the more that people are gonna like want to see more of what you're doing. Because like, that's the thing too, is like, you've posted so many cool things in the art channel as well, that I'm just like, oh my gosh. Wait, what? Did I miss smut? You didn't miss smut. No. We were talking about how we are going to be, how I now want to make a Moon-chan dating sim. So there is that. Oh no, Elo. Yes, I want to see it. But it makes sense since the emojis are specialized to each channel. I mean, I guess that's true, but like on Twitch, that's kind of like the whole, like, okay, it's not the whole benefit, but it's like one of the benefits of subscribing to another person's channel is that you then get those emojis that you can use on other people's chats. I don't know. They just stole the idea from Twitch and made it worse. They really did. They really did. It's kind of sad that like they took it and didn't just make it better. So, oh yes, please. I think it'd be a lot of fun. Okay, it's already named Compile Me Struct. Okay, that's fire. I like that. Oh my gosh, that's amazing. Okay. Yeah, let's see here. Let us see here. Well, we definitely don't have time to do any perks. Make an enemy called the... Okay, we don't have time to make a monster. Add more monsters, don't have time for that. Place player icons. I don't have time to make a whole player icon. Okay, well, yeah. I mean, I guess we could try looking into this bug. So when loading a game after death, it just goes back to the main menu. I wonder, we go over here to main menu. So I don't even remember exactly what was happening. Oh my gosh. Oh, I remember this old main menu. Oh, good heaven. I was so proud of it, and now I'm like, oh, I could make this so much better now. Okay, so yeah, so if we do continue game, save file 1. But is there actually a save file 1? So if we come over here to save, there is a save file 1. Okay, so what if then we get rid of all of this, delete, and then we go back, and then continue game, it should all be gone. Empty, those are all empty. Back. Then we go, new game, slot 1. Oh my gosh. I completely forgot that like I had actually made a menu with all this stuff. Jeez. Okay. And then, oh my gosh, did I actually have... Oh yeah, I didn't get the backspace working yet. Okay, next. I've got the whole story dump and everything. Okay, then we come over here. Now we're actually back to the main part of the game that we actually know. Nope, I have a gifted membership for box soup, and you don't get any chickens from me. Tragic. Loving the Howl's Moving Castle theme song. Oh, the Howl's Moving Castle book is infinitely better than the anime if you haven't read it. I actually haven't read it yet. I probably should, because Howl's Moving Castle is amazing. So, book's even better. Time for me to go catch my flight. See y'all later. Steven, good luck with your flight. I hope that all goes well, and yeah, hopefully we'll see you on the Tuesday stream. Good luck. Stay safe out there in the sky. Whoa, is this your game? Yeah, so this is like the main game that I have created. So, I'm kind of surprised. Yeah. Anyway, yeah, so the whole main menu thing, that part is definitely, so this I probably made, oh my gosh, I have not touched this main menu in probably over a year now. So yeah. Yeah, I just need to make a new main menu. Like, it's not bad. I don't know. I feel like it needs to be redone though. 'Cause again, like I'm pretty sure I made this main menu. Again, like it's probably been over a year since I made this main menu. Like it's serviceable, it's fine, it works. It just I need to redo it, yeah. How long in development? So this I started back in December of 2024. And then, you know, obviously with excuse me, a few caveats of like, you know, taking breaks for game jams and I've had to redo several mechanics like 2 to 3 times. So, you know, it definitely has not been good that I started it so long ago with so little direction. So here's the thing too. I did not mean for this game to turn into what it is now. I meant for this game to be essentially the same state that like Roll for Redemption is in, right? Where like the whole idea was there was no story, there were gonna be no quests, there was no town, there was no anything like that. It was literally going to be a dice battler. Not quite the exact same as Roll for Redemption, but like if I come over here and I open up Cloud Documents, and if we look for Tomb of Vercilias, so this was the original Tomb of Vercilias that I was going to be making. This is what it looked like. Now you can definitely see the similarities from this one to what we currently have now, but like there was no blackjack, there was no any of that. Again, like the quests were going to be extremely basic. It was going to be very, very basic stuff of like, oh, you know, slay monsters, explore rooms, and, you know, get as far as you possibly can. But like the whole thing was the stats were going to all be based off of D6s. So basically the way that it worked is when you killed monsters, they would drop X number of random dice. And then you could pick those up, you could merge them together. So like if you took, you know, if you were to take this 2 and put it into your 1, you would now have 3 health. Or if you were to take this 3 and put it into 1, you would now have 4 health. And it was basically supposed to work like that. It was supposed to be a very basic dice battler game where it's like you collected D6s, you use those D6s to increase your health, your defense, your melee attack, and your magic attack. And then every time you did a melee attack or a magic attack, it would reduce it by 1. So if you had a 6 melee attack, it would do 6 damage, but then after that, it would then do 5 damage, and then 4, and then 3, and then 2, and then 1, until eventually it would just keep doing 1 damage repeatedly after that. So that was kind of like the whole premise, and you were just going to be exploring these pre-made layouts, because at the time I was like, I don't know how I'm going to do random generation, and so it was these pre-made layouts with preset monsters and items, maybe randomized monsters and items, but like the pre-made layouts with that, and you would basically just try and make it as far as you possibly could, until eventually you fight some boss, and then you would win the game. Like that was the idea. And so I was like, yeah, I can make this thing in like a couple months. Yeah, absolutely. And then I was like, it didn't feel quite right with the D6s. So I was like, okay, I need to redo it just a little bit different to make it feel better. Because I was like, at no point could you have more than like 12 hit points, right? Because you could have 6 health and you could have 6 defense, and that's all you could have. So I was like, okay, that's not going to work. So then I kind of redid it a little bit. You know, it's still kind of general same idea. So I was like, what if we did D20s instead of D6s? So you could have up to 40 hit points, and you could do up to 20 damage melee, 20 spell damage. And I was like, yeah, okay, D20s feel a little bit better. Let's go with the D20s. And then I was kind of like, you know, I was like, let's move the map over here. You know, you've got like the loot would show up down here for the room and all that fun stuff. And then I was like, okay, well then what's going to show up down here in this center part? I was like, I don't know what I'm going to put here. I was like, I could put something. I was like, but I don't know. And so I was thinking about it, and I was like, yeah, well, I don't know what to put here. And then it was literally, I'm laying in bed and I had one of those like head pops off the pillow kind of aha moments. For years, so before in 2014, so basically since like 2017 until about 2022, 2023, sometime around then, I was wanting to make some kind of blackjack game. I wanted to do some kind of twist on blackjack. And so like I probably have like 5 or 6, maybe even 7 projects that I've created, tried to do something with blackjack, never turned out, and then I just scrapped it and moved on. So I've got a handful of those, and it just never really panned out. I would usually like once a year, I would try my hand at it again, try and do something, try to get it right, couldn't ever work out just right. And then a very popular game came out. Maybe you've heard of it. It is called, oh my gosh, what's that poker game called? Balatro, that's the one. Oh my gosh, that was embarrassing. Balatro came out, and I was like, okay, if this guy can do it, I can do it too. And so I tried again to make a blackjack game, and it didn't pan out. So then I put it back on the shelf for like a year or so, and then I started making this game, and I was like, what am I going to put there? What am I going to put there? And then, like I said, that aha moment, my head pops off the pillow, and I'm like, blackjack. That's what I could do. Blackjack could be the combat. I could no longer use the dice as the combat mechanics. I could use blackjack, and then I would replace the suits on the cards and replace them with these D20 elements, and then you could upgrade your dice to then do more damage with your cards. And I was like, there we go. And then it has just snowballed since then, to the point where now we have what we have now, which is just going over some of the key things. We have a whole perk card system, so that every time you come into the tomb and you do a run, you will have different buffs and debuffs that will kind of mix up your run every single time. We've got, again, like we were doing random tomb generation now, so it's a random room layout every single time. We still have the dice, as you can see, they're still in here, but these dice are now, so you merge them together, 1 and 1 make a 2, 2 and a 2 make a 3, all that fun stuff. But then you'd use those dice to then upgrade your cards, so like it was before. But now we have, we've got this whole skill tree now, so you have like permanent progression for your player. We've got a whole inventory and item system now. We've got the blackjack all working. We've got little mini games to like stop traps. We've got the whole card and combat mechanic. It's just, it has turned into so much more than I originally planned. And even still, if it was just this, and this is why I'm going to have a demo out hopefully within the next month or so, because if it's just this, shouldn't be that bad, right? We can just come in here, we'll finish this up. I mean, the tomb is basically done. We've got the combat, we've got a handful of monsters. I want to add tons more. Like, we've got monsters, we got the combat, we've got the dice, we've got the items, we've got the perk cards working, we've got the skill tree, all that stuff is working. So we're just about done for a demo. But then I decided to add a town. And so now, for the full game, I want to have a whole town where there's different NPCs and buildings. Every single NPC is going to have their own full quest line. Also, ignore the art style change. I made these two NPCs forever ago, and then I decided, you know what, I want a little bit more detail in my pixel art, and so I added more detail. So I need to go back and redo these guys, and then I still haven't even done anything with the tavern yet. But anyway, so now there's going to be a whole town where all the NPCs have quest lines and all that fun stuff, and yeah, it's turned into a lot. It's turned into a lot. So even though I've been developing this now for like over a year and a half, and there's still just so much. And then I have streams like this where I don't do stuff. And that's my bad. And then I keep stopping for like game jams and... We're gonna get there though. We're gonna get there, and it's gonna be an absolute blast of time once we get there. Okay, is this your first big game? Yeah, technically. This is like my first big game where it's like I have way more going on than I would have ever thought that I would have. So yes to that question. And then let's see, Runty Robot, first time chatter, says, in the current state of gaming, just put ads. You know what, that's actually a much better way to go about it. I should just put ads in it, and then I can just be like, well, that whole middle spot is filled up and we're good to go. I like that suggestion. But also, welcome, glad to see you here. Hopefully you have an absolutely fantastic evening. And thank you for letting me know it was Belatro. And Bobby, thank you as well. I don't know why it escaped me, but it did. When it's done, I need to read it. Yeah, I need to as well. Yeah, Tanuki, you better share it with a handful of us, because I definitely need to read it as well. The Howl's Moving Castle book was way better. Would people like to see some of my artwork? I specialize in glow effects nowadays, but like I have yet to get any traction as an artist. 100%. Share it in the server. Yeah, definitely. I want to take a look. Nice, gotta go. See everyone next stream. Have a nice rest of the stream. Tillo, I appreciate you being here. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you for the gifted subs as well. I do very much so appreciate it. And yeah, I hope you have an absolutely fantastic rest of your evening. And we will see you hopefully on the Tuesday stream. Let's see, Quentin says, I just remembered that Danganronpa has one room caked in red blood, and the main villain tells you he left it as he found it. It's a leftover from the game's early concept as distrust. Ooh. As an artist choice, Danganronpa uses bright pink blood. Oh. Okay, that's actually kind of cool. I wonder if I should do something distinctive for the blood in this game, too. Anyway, yeah, good times. Okay, so we definitely do need to just, like, redo the whole menu. I'm glad that I actually went back and looked at the menu, because I completely forgot, like, how busted that thing is. So, here's what we got. Do some character creation, replace player icons. Okay, so yes, we're gonna move this actually up here. We're also going to do some character creation. So, it's not necessarily gonna be character creation, at least not in this stage. Maybe in the full release we'll do like actual character creation, but for now, probably what it's gonna be is it's just going to be, there's gonna be like a handful of character models, like players, and then you'll just, you know, choose which model you want. There'll be like 4 player models to choose from in the demo, and then maybe after that, then we'll have more player models, and maybe we'll do like actual full character creation and all that stuff. So that's like definitely eventuality. So I think probably on the Tuesday stream, I'm gonna try and see if I've got time before that. I'm gonna see if I can maybe kind of redo the menu and see like if I can make it better. It's not necessarily bad, it just doesn't really fit the vibe that we have now, especially because again, like I probably made that thing like over a year ago, and it just is not, it's not what I would want. So yeah, so definitely need to redo the menu, and then we need to get some character creation, get some player icons in there, some updated player icons. The ones we currently have, they're fine. The problem is that they're all AI generated, and when I purchased them, I did not know that they were AI generated, and I just saw big pack of cool looking characters, and I was like, sure, I'll buy that pack. And so I bought the pack, and then I was looking into it deeper, and I was like, what is going on here? Like, why is this happening? Like, why do some of these not? And then I realized, I'm like, these are all AI generated, aren't they? So anyway, so definitely need to replace those so that they're actually consistent in their designs. And yeah, and then that way we're not using AI to you know, have our characters. So anyway, Don't forget the repo after summer. True. I definitely do want to do the repo stream. Do you use UI database? UI database? What is this? What is this? Wait, what is this? Wait, what? Whoa. It's just a database of a bunch of UIs? No way. Oh my gosh. Well, that's fitting. I'm pretty sure this is a blackjack game. So I'm just gonna steal their UI. Oh my gosh. Okay, yep, I'm gonna have to go through here and just kind of take some inspiration, you know? Huh. Yeah, I had no idea about this thing. This is super cool. Yeah, thank you so much for sharing that. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I'm usually what I do, so as weird as it sounds, I actually have a Pinterest where I save a whole bunch of things to my Pinterest. So you can you can filter by game type and stuff. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna be doing that because yeah, it's I'm always looking for good inspiration. It's actually funny. So I took inspiration for one of my other UI elements. So if I come over, I'll just do this really quick. If we come in here to the skill tree, I actually took some UI. So it doesn't look as much now as it used to. But the way that I kind of separated all of these into the vitality, dexterity, warding, and luck skill tree like branches is which Star Wars game was it? It was some Star Wars game. I was watching someone play it, and they opened up essentially their skill tree, and I was like, whoa, that's super cool. Like the way they had it sectioned out is they had like a lightsaber section, they had a force section, and then they had some other section. So it was like separated into 3 sections. But then, like, once you picked your section, that's when it kind of, like, branched out with the skill tree. And so I was like, that's actually really cool. And so I kind of want to do the same thing here, where it's like you had, like, the specific portions of the skill tree. So you had things related to vitality, things related to dexterity, warding, luck, and then you kind of break those things out. So it's like anything under vitality is, like, healing, stuff to do with any kind of, like, keeping you alive, essentially, right? Yeah, and then like luck, dexterity, all that fun stuff. So anyway, so I definitely took inspiration from that. So I'm definitely going to want to go in and just kind of see what's going on in there in terms of like looking up different UIs. Because Pinterest, as great as it can be, sometimes it's difficult to find things. For the Pinterest, do you get a lot of AI stuff? I do now, and it bums me out. Oh yeah, there's so much AI. And I'm just like, it is ridiculous how much there is. Like, here's the thing. I will not hate on AI, but I will hate on people that use AI and lie about it. Like people who use it and just aren't honest about the fact they're using AI, right? Like, it's like, and I will admit, I will use AI as a tool to try and like, I'll like bounce ideas off of AI for like potential like character flaws, character strengths, potential story beats. Like usually what I'll do is I'll go to it and I'll be like, here's what I've got, here's my idea, here's kind of where I want to go with it. What are some ideas that like you maybe have? And like, you know, and sometimes it'll list out things, and most of the time I'm just like, okay, all of that is complete garbage, I'm walking away. But every now and then there is a thing where like it will kind of like reframe my thinking in a different way, and I'll be like, oh, that's actually really clever. I like the way that like I would have never thought about that, right? And it's because like if you have a group of people that you can kind of like sit down with, chat with, and be like, hey, like what if we do this? What if we do this? There's a reason why there's writer's room, right? Where it's like you get a whole bunch of people together working on the same idea, because when you have so many people with so many different perspectives, you can come up with some really cool stories. And so when you're a solo dev and you don't have that writer's room, sometimes it can be very useful to be able to go to an AI and be like, hey, you have knowledge of every single story basically that has ever been created. Here's my ideas. How can we kind of like work off of this? And sometimes it gives good ideas, and other times not so much. Other times it'll kind of like get you going in a different direction, and then you can kind of take it from there. So, but that's the thing, is like, I will be 100% honest and say, there are times that I use AI. There are times where I will get story beats. I'll kind of like bounce code off of it to be like, hey, I'm running into this issue. Where's the issue here? But it's the people who like use AI completely, nothing else, and they try and be like, oh, look at this thing that I made. And I'm like, did you really though? Like, yeah, you technically put in the prompt and you technically took what the AI gave you and you technically put it into the thing, but like, did you really make it though? But if someone wants to have an idea, put it into AI, it spits something out, and then they take that idea and kind of like reinterpret it themselves. I'm like, okay, fine. I feel like that's enough reserved. So anyway, all of the Pinterest stuff, I'm just like, it's so frustrating because it honestly just like drowns out everything else of like actual artists, actual writers, actual people who are creating things. And so that's what honestly bums me out is yeah. Anyway, sorry. I feel like every time AI comes up, I'm like, okay, I'm not going to go on a rant, and then I go on a rant, so I apologize. So anyway, yeah, so no judgment if you use AI. I'm like, okay, cool. Use it as a tool, though, not as a crutch, because as soon as you start using it as a crutch, you're going to just become more crippled, and then you're never going to get better. So use it as a tool, use it as a way to help elevate what you can already do, but then do not use it as a substitute, because, again, you're not going to get better. It would be literally like if you just handed the answer book to a kid in school every single year, and you basically were just like, here's all the answers. Now go learn the thing. Like, no kid's gonna sit there and be like, well, I know how the answer is, but like, I might as well just keep using this thing because I can get 100% on every single test. It's like, no, you don't do that, because then you're never gonna get better, you're never gonna learn. So it's like, use it as a tool, use it like once you have completed the problem, and then you can go back and check and be like, okay, what is the answer? Oh, that's the answer. Cool. I got the same thing. Awesome. Or if you're like, okay, here's what I got. Oh, the answer I got is not that. Let's go back and see what I can get to, figuring it out. So anyway, all that to say, if you use AI, I'm not personally going to judge you, but I'm also not really going to defend you if someone else wants to come and attack you, because I'm like, hey, everybody's entitled to their own opinion, right? But yeah, just for the sake of yourself, if you use AI, whether it be code, for art, for ideas, whatever it may be, use it as a tool, not a crutch. As soon as you just start using it and relying on it 100% of the time, you're never going to learn, you're never going to grow, and then you're kind of just doing yourself a disservice. So that's the end of my rant. There's the end of my rant. I agree with Moon Man. I appreciate that, Spoiled. AI artists, AI game devs, gross. It's true. Yeah, no worries. I also use a tool for planning, bouncing ideas. Yeah, and honestly, like, if there's other tools out there too, like, honestly, that's going to be way better too. AI is still extremely limited in terms of visual design and UX understanding. It always ends up down the same avenues and has like 3 different designs. I'm always testing the tools to check their limits, and design just isn't getting better. Yeah, it really isn't, which is sad, because like, here's the thing. I feel like if it could get to the point where it could be a really good tool, almost like you have someone there who is actually good at what they do, it could be very beneficial, especially to like indie developers, indie artists, indie whatever it may be. Because if you could be like, hey, I have this idea, let's work together to make it slightly better, then that's great. But a lot of people don't use it for that, and then it just regurgitates whatever's out there, and you're like, cool, nothing original. Anyway, so that's an idea for old art assets that you like but otherwise can't use. True. That site is really that site is really a cook. That site is really good to figure out what you want to be inspired by. True. Yeah, I had no idea that site existed at all. Yeah, I need to spend some time on that site, because that'll be super cool. Like, look up different UI elements and designs and things like that, and just like figure out, it's like, okay, here's what we're gonna try and go for. So anyway, well, yeah. Not exactly how I envisioned the stream going, but on the bright side, we did get version 0.6 out for Roll for Redemption, so if you would like to play version 0.6, excuse me, it is definitely getting late. Yeah, if you want to play version 0.6, it is out now.
Thanks for the follow, Runterobot.
Runterobot, thank you so much for the follow. I do appreciate that. Yeah. Also, happy to have you here. It has been good having you in chat. But yeah, so 0.6 is out now. So if you want to go give that a shot, give it a play, then you absolutely can. Here is just one last link if anybody would like to play it. If you find any bugs, any weird things going on, let me know. We should be good, but yeah, yes, let me know. And there is still, again, like I said, there is more planned. So if you get all the way to the end and you get to the boss and you fight him and then it ends and it's like, that's the end, and it's very anticlimactic, you've been warned. But there is more to come. There's much more story, more bosses, more monsters, more just stuff. Should be a good time. Should be a good time. But I'm going to try not to focus on this too much more over the next little bit, just because I do want to get more done on Tomb of Vercilias. So, yeah. Never good to spread yourself too thin. But anyway, do you want open feedback on the game or only in terms of bugs? Anything and everything. Yeah, anything and everything. And feel free, like if you want to leave a comment down here, if you want to reach out, like we've got a Discord, if you wanted to reach out on Discord, like any way you want to, like, let me know. And this can be, again, like I said, anything from bugs to just your personal opinion on the gameplay. If you're like, hey, this is cool, but it could use X, Y, or Z, let me know, because I am 100% open to anything. Like especially for this game, because like I made it in a week, right? So it was a week-long game jam game. It's like I know that there's room for improvement. I know there's room for better systems, and there are some things like I have in the pipeline that I'm working on. So it's like, so there may be a thing or two, like, you know, if you were to come to me and be like, it's cool, but like I wish there was more to it. It's like, don't worry, there absolutely will be. There's gonna be more bosses. There's gonna be like the full storyline. There's gonna be a better, more fleshed out tutorial, more quests, more upgrades, all that stuff. But yeah, in terms of like gameplay, design, anything like that, let me know. And yeah, and I will definitely, I definitely want to hear back from people on, is this good or not? And if not, how can we make it better? So yeah, 100%, anything and everything you find, let me know. Dave of the Dave says, hi Moonwood. Hello, Dave of the Dave. Welcome. Glad to see you here. How you doing? How's life? How was your weekend? Hopefully things went well for you. You caught us right at the end of the stream, but glad to see you here. I am glad to see you here. AI is sometimes, and I do mean sometimes, good. I sometimes use it to check flaws in my code, which is usually just extra space bar taps, and it catches that for me, but I do not let it tell me how to write code. Yeah, no. And I agree 100%. Like, I have used, like I've said before, and I will say it again, I'm like being 100% completely, fully transparent, because I know that like, and like, I'm not saying this in like a derogatory way, so like I hope it doesn't come across as that. I know that some people, if they know that AI is used at all in a project, in whatever it may be, that they're like, I'm out, I don't want anything to do with this, which is 100% completely understandable. There's like absolutely zero, like, yeah, if someone's like, nope, if AI is used in any way, shape, or form for this, I'm out. And so like, that's why I'm like, I want to be 100% and completely transparent, where it's like, there are times where like I will go in and I will say, here's the code I wrote, here's what I'm trying to do, I cannot get this thing for me to work, how does this work? Sometimes it can tell me correctly, and other times it will take me down this rabbit hole of, oh yeah, do this, it'll work just fine, and I do that thing and I'm like, nope, it's still a bug, and it's like, oh yeah, you're right, of course, I should have thought of that, do this thing, this one will 100% work. And then I do it and I get a different bug, and I'm like, okay, now it's saying this, and it's like, okay, you're on the right track. Now do this thing and it'll resolve that bug. And I do that thing and there's still the bug, and it's like, oh, you're right, that's my bad. Let's try this new thing. And I'll try for like 20 minutes. I'm like, okay, this is just absolutely ridiculous. And then I sit and look at my code just for a little bit longer, and I'm like, oh, there's the problem. And then I fix it. And then I go back and I'm like, hey, this is the problem. Here's how I fixed it. And it'll be like, good catch. And I'm like, you're the AI. You're supposed to know these things. So anyway, so that's why I say use it as a tool, not as a crutch, because as soon as you're just like, hey, do this thing for me, it's going to fail more often than not. And yeah, but anyway, so yeah, so I do use it periodically to like check my code, to bounce ideas off of it. And so, yeah, so I'm not saying to not use it, but I am saying like if you're going to use it in a creative project in any capacity, one, be honest about it, and two, use it sparingly. As soon as you start letting it take over, it kind of falls apart quickly. So, I want to say I really enjoyed playing your submission. It was addictive. Got to the final boss and lost. No, I'm so sorry, but I'm glad that you enjoyed it. I'm glad that you enjoyed it. Well then, hopefully you will be happy to know that I actually just released version 0.6 tonight, like on stream. We were working on it. So there's all sorts of fun new stuff. So we actually have a full opening cinematic now with all the backstory now. We also have there's a few more gameplay mechanics. So the monsters that are in the game Some of them, they weren't showing up in the quests, so we now have everybody in the quest, so that's good to go. I fixed a few bugs. Some people were running into bugs, so I fixed those. We also have a new timing mechanic in the battle, and so if I were to execute here, it doesn't just roll the dice and go. There's a way to get a normal hit or a critical hit, or you just miss your hit altogether. So, yeah, so hopefully this will kind of like mix it up a little bit more, hopefully make things a little bit more exciting, and yeah, so anyway, so there's that, and what else was it? I can't remember what else there was. Dang it. Oh, autosave. We also have an autosave now, because I know that there were a lot of people who either had game-breaking bugs that they got like halfway or more through the game, and then the game broke for some reason, and then they lost their entire progress. And they're like, well, never mind. So I do have an autosave feature now, so that it will autosave the game in between each monster. So as soon as you kill a monster, it'll then autosave. And yeah, so hopefully that makes the game just a little bit more exciting. And then I'm hoping on the next update, my goal is to have it a little bit more towards the end of the game. So the boss at the end, because right now, literally, you fight and kill the boss at the end of that like stage, and it literally just says, "Thanks for playing. This game was made for a 1-week game jam," and yeah, appreciate it. And that's literally the end of the game. So I want to get more of the actual story in there for the next big update, and yeah, all that fun stuff. So, but I'm glad that you enjoyed it. I really thought it would be in the top 20. I enjoyed it a ton. I mean, I was hoping it would too, but honestly, like, I was a little bit sad about it. Like when I first saw it, that I was like, oh man, like I thought we were doing pretty decent. But I will say it actually kind of makes me happy, because since I'm not in the top 20, that means I can actually push out updates for the game now. So yeah, so that's why I have officially updated the game. And I used to have a disclosure right here mentioning the game-breaking bug, and now that I've been able to push out the update, there's no longer a need for a disclosure, because I was able to fix the game-breaking bug. So yeah, it's good times. I compile as many game dev sources as I can on my Wanna website. Here it is for anyone. Feel free to add recommends. I want to get those rare ones that most people don't know about. Ooh, yes, please. I'm open to that, and I'm bookmarking that. Yeah, thank you so much for sharing that. I appreciate it. Totoro, so nostalgic. Oh, it's like one of my favorites. I'll check it out. I actually got through the entire game until the end without doing quests or upgrades. No. I mean, to be fair, I don't really call too much attention to the quests or the upgrades. Yeah, I also need to add more upgrades, because literally all it is right now is just more health, and it's like, so I want to do more upgrades. I'm going to be adding quests as time goes on, so, you know, Totoro is lovely, so soothing, yeah, 100%. Okay, cool. Well, yeah, again, like I said, not exactly what I was planning on having tonight be, so if you were tuning in for Tomb of Vercilias development, I'm very sorry that we did not do, like, any Tomb of Vercilias development. I may actually potentially switch the whole stream thing and change it from being Tomb of Vercilias to something else. So, what the? Where'd she go? Oh no, please don't tell me that it froze. Oh no. No, it froze! No! No. Wait, it is literally just, oh my gosh. It's literally just Redemption Chan that froze. All of the other ones are working just fine. Like, all these other ones are completely fine. It is just Redemption Chan that has frozen. No! Why? Too much VTuber window? It's possible. We do have quite a few. I mean, to be fair, we do have a lot of VTubers that are running right now. So, you know, it would make sense if one of them crashed. Yeah. Don't worry. I'm going to refund your points. I'm going to refund them so that you don't lose out on those points. Because, yeah, that is tragic. That is absolutely tragic. Okay, reject that one. There we go. Okay, you got your points back. You should be good. Don't worry. I will unfreeze her for the next one. Everything should be good to go then. Anyway, well, we're just going to leave all of them up here on the screen for the outro. LMFAO, she's new, she's shy. That's true. She is new, so she is probably a little bit shy to be showing up here at the very end of the stream, you know. Makes sense. All right, everybody. Well, thank you all so much for being here. I do appreciate it. I hope you all have an absolutely fantastic rest of your evening. yeah, it was a good time. We did get version 0.6 out, which I feel happy about. So hopefully now it'll be a much better experience, and then it'll just kind of keep getting better and better from there. So yeah, it should be good. I might be secretly sabotaging Moonwood's PC. No, I knew it. I knew it. All right, everybody, have an absolutely fantastic rest of your evening. I'll see you all on the Tuesday stream. Yeah, where we'll have an absolute blast of a time doing actual Tomb of Vercilias game dev. Should be a good time. So until then, take care, everybody. I will see you all then, and